race car every time.
Built like a race car, fast and precise. Every move calculated, nothing left to chance. Chassis strong, engine right, that's how we dominate the fight. Formula Dogs, top tier design.
Everything built across the line. I don't guess I align. Built like a race car every time.
Built like a race car, no flaw. Everything built by law. Physics, pressure, power combined. That's how I design the line. Speed, control, discipline. That's the lane that I'm in.
You can't copy this mind. Built like a race car every time.
Built like a race car, engineered. Every flaw disappeared. I refine, I adjust till the structure is trust. Motor strong, brain intact, frame hold, all of that.
That's elite by design. Built like a race car every time.
Race cars don't run on hope, they run on systems and control. Same way I build my dogs, every part align, no flaws. Frame like a carbon shell, strong enough to handle hell. Pressure tested, never break, that's the base I create. I don't skip the foundation, that's the root of domination. Weak frame, weak result, that's a guaranteed fall. So I build it from the ground till the strength is profound. That's the code I apply, that's the reason they fly.
Not a brain like ECU, processing everything you do. Fast decisions under stress, that's what separates the best.
You can't have power with no control, that's a crash waiting to unfold. So I train mine to respond, not react when things go wrong. Every command clear and sharp, that's intelligence and heart combined into one system. That's how I uplift them. Not a motor, push it through that relentless drive is true. That's the energy I breathe, that's the speed they exceed.
When it all come together right.
That's a different type of side. Brain, motor sync, that's the peak, that's the link. You can't shortcut this design, you need patience over time. That's the part most don't see, they just chasing pedigree.
But I build for performance, that's a different enforcement. All the standard I hold, that's why my work goes. Formula 1 canine, that's elite by design.
Built like a race car, that's exactly what they are.
Precision over everything,
that's the code I bring.
every part gotta play.
That's how you win the race.
God gave vision, I apply.
Now I build them amplified.
Built to lead, built to win.
That's the system
Good Thursday night, world, and welcome to another episode of Lab Talk with the Dog God, aka the Coach 3I, aka the Elon Musk of high performance working dogs. That is me. He is I, and I am what? Him, M, and M. Yeah. Big salute, big salute, big salute to my brother. Formula 1 K9 is ready in that pole position. Big salute to you, my brethren. Formula 1 K9 is ready with that pole position. And big salute to my brethren, 416 K9s, man. My brethren, 416 K9s with that second play ace, man. We missed you last week, 416 K9s, man. Even though I know you watched it on the replay, but we missed you in the classroom last week, brother. 416K9. Just let you know, man. We pay attention to when you're here and when you're not, man. Definitely you were missed, my brother. But much love and respect to you. 416K9s, my brother from Canada. And then we got my other brother, Cooper, with that third place. And big salute to all my podium brothers representing that 1, 2, and 3. That Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, man, that pyramid, man, that first, second, third, man, that what we call the podium position, man. Salute to all my brothers rooted in that podium. That's right. And salute to my brother in Bando for life. Hey, Bando, I love your avatar, man. Hey, Bando, I love your avatar, my brethren. That's right, man. My brother Bando for life in the building, man. Big salute to my brother Bando. We got my brother in Tony. Tony has done it again. My brother, Mr. It Feels Good. My brother Tony in the building, man. Much love and respect to you, my brother in Tony, man. Big salute. We got my brother Kevin Lozando 6049. We got my brother Kevin Lozando in the building. Hey, Kevin, do you see what's next to your name, man? You see you got that wrench, my brethren, man. Welcome to the brotherhood, man. Welcome to the brotherhood. That's right, Kevin Lozando. Much love and respect to you. I appreciate you showing up in the class, participating, and being consistent, man. As a high-performance working dog, man, engineer, nerd. Part of the few, man. We got my brother in therapy, emotional support, man. Missed you, my brother, therapy, emotional support. I know you watch the replay, though. I know you be busy, man. Just know, man, we missed you, brother. But welcome back. Therapy, emotional support, my brethren, man. We got my brother in Bill, a.k.a. Blue Line Terriers, in the building. My brother Bill, a.k.a. Blue Line Terriers, in the building, man. Much love and respect to you, Bill. You know what I mean? I'll be seeing you out there with your dogs. Keep doing you, brother Bill. You feel me? Who else we got up here in the front rees? We got my brother in Inquisitive Dejin. We got my brother in Inquisitive Dejin. An elite level, high performance working dog man engineer, man. My brother Inquisitive Dejin. Aha! Big salute to all of you guys who made it early bird in the class in the front row. Got in the front row. Front rees. In the front rees, aka front row. Got y'all seats early bird special. Big salute to all of you guys trickling in, finding your seats, man. Big salute to all of you who are coming in. It's going to be positioned in the middle. Those of you who are here, but just not in the chat. All right, you guys are in the middle and not in the back. All right. Salute to all my brethren trickling in that are coming in, and they're just not in the front row, but they're here, man. Y'all here. I just definitely want to give you guys y'all salutes and y'all love and y'all respect. And of course, we always got to at least give the bitch made motherfuckers in the back they salute too, because they keep showing up. And we would hope to infect them with this balanced, righteous masculinity, man spirit that we all possess here, okay? Because it's all about unified fronts, man. It's all about that Queen Latifah, UNITY, man. We're trying to unify, man. Okay? We're trying to help each other, uplift each other so that we can make top tier, high level, high performance working dogs, okay? So we don't have to give you bitch made motherfuckers in the back any salutes, but at the end of the day, you know what? If God gives me or any of us an opportunity to repent from our, wicked ways, our sinful ways, things that you do that's not all the way righteous. If God has, is long suffering for us and has grace for us, then, men who they're not influenced by real men. They're not around them, but they're attracted to them because biologically they really men. You know what I'm saying? But their spirit ain't right yet. You know what I'm saying? They ain't really been honed into the righteous masculinity frequency. So being that they haven't, we want to let them know, okay? We want to let you know, you bitch made motherfuckers in the back, that we still invite you because we hope that you would repent and change from your motherfucking bitch ass ways and really be your brother's keeper at the end of the day, not your brother's fucking hating ass bitch. That's right. Anyway, big salute to all of you. Thank you guys for coming in, man. Coming into the class, man. And, we're going to cook up like we always do. But before we do, man, let's get comfortable, fellas. Let's get comfortable. A lot of us got a lot of things going on during the week. I definitely want to give you guys a thank you for, allowing the coach to call an audible tonight. Normally we do Thursday nights, and we will be back to our regular scheduled programming next Thursday. Excuse me. But my wife, requested me to, participate in a function that she had on her job, and that's Thursday. So being a good husband, I said, you know what, I will call an audible, and I asked y'all, my brothers, to accommodate me, and you guys did. So I'm very grateful for you guys accommodating your brother and, coming in on a Wednesday instead of Thursday. But you know what? Hey, at least I didn't, say, hey, no class for this week. At least I didn't do y'all like that. And I've never done y'all like that for the past 3 years. Okay. So that shows my commitment to us in this classroom, right? Because I can say, you know what? Fuck it. No class this whole week. I could have did that, right? Coach ain't getting paid for this. So I could have did that. But you know what? Our community, our brotherhood, right? What we got here, these dogs, is important to me, So I want to stay consistent. That's the example I want to uplift and uphold. That, you know what, coach, he do what he say, man. He do what he say, and he stand on it. He rooted in it. So I just want to thank you guys for allowing me to call it audible and then showing up, man. So much love and respect to all of y'all. Okay, now get ready, fellas. All right, get ready. Get your backwoods, paper planes, Swisher sweets, bongs, gars, edibles, beverages, anything, right? Extracts, anything that you guys like to infuse with herbal sensations on a Thursday or audible night, Wednesday night. Make sure it is the premium, the cream of the crop, because I don't want y'all smoking the shit like cigarettes, eating the shits like you have a glutton spirit, drinking the shit like you an alcoholic or something, right? Like you're thirsty and you're parched. No, I just want you guys to get y'all shit rolled up, ready to go. Take a few hits, man. You know what I'm saying? I've said this before, but in my day when I used to enjoy the herbal sensation, man, I used to roll me up a stick. That stick used to last me a whole day. Facts. Because I was dealing with the premium, man. I'll smoke on that bit. Take me maybe about 4 hits. Shout out to Bando for that 4. Hey, Bando, shout out to you for the 4. Speak about 4 hits. I'll put the bitch out. And I have a nice little buzz. I had me a nice little buzzer for about a good 2-3 hours, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I was only smoking on the premium. I wasn't trying to chase the shit like a cigarette. I just wanted to give me a nice little floater. I wanted a little floater where you didn't know I had it. You would have never even known I smoked. Put some Visine in my eyes. With a nice little floater for about 3 hours. Rooted off of about 4 hits. See, that's why y'all got to make sure you got the premium so that y'all can take a few. We got a 3-hour class on average. Maybe we go a little bit longer, maybe 4 hours long, but about 3.5 hour class. That's enough. You ain't got to smoke the whole stick unless you got that, non-premium. So make sure it's filled up with the premium, aka the top fleazy. Get that bitch ready to go, okay? Do not light it or take your puff until we say cheers. Also, if you like the taste of hops, if y'all don't know what hops is by now, I'm sure y'all do. Beer. All right? You beer guys, okay? I like to call it hops, okay? If you like the taste of hops, light hops or dark hops, designer hops, strongest hops, malt liquor hops, organics, all the different IPOs and WBAs, whatever fuck, different levels of hops. Get that bitch ready to go. Make sure it's nice and cold, man. Like to pour it in a mug. Make sure that mug is frosty. Get that bitch ready to go. Do not partake until we say cheers, right? If you like it a little bit stronger or more stronger, you like that hard liquor, stronger alcohol content, man, get that bitch ready to go, whether it's light skin or dark skin. Get that bitch ready to go. And if you like to sip on it, or if you like to take the shots, or you like to take it out the bottle, just make sure you're ready like Tevin, okay? Don't partake until I say cheers, all right? Now, if you like to serve mix-a-lotta like the coach, right? Get that bitch ready to go too. Have your concoctions already ready to go. Have your chasers all ready to go. Whatever it might be that you like to mix your hard liquor with, get that bitch ready to go, right? Because you know the coach stay ready, right? And I like to keep it simple, right? And being that I keep it simple, and I tell you how I operate, I got my shit already ready to go, man. My one glass. Because I'm not here to get drunk. Okay? I'm here just for the buzzard or to be a little bit Patrick Swayze. Just a little bit of Patrick Swayze. You know what I mean? So that we can calm the edge of the work week when you're a hard-working man, right? And you got a lot on your shoulders. Got a lot on your mind. You got a heavy spirit. See, sometimes we need a little bit of something just to kind of just relax the mind, relax the spirit, relax the body, man. Just to kind of so that we can focus on what's ahead of us right now, which is this classroom. All right. So everybody, y'all get y'all lighters, y'all get y'all herbals, y'all get whatever it is, y'all get your beverages, y'all get your shots, you get your bottle. Hold it up. Okay. We're going to do this on 3 times. Okay. Now I'm going to say cheers after we take our 3 hits, not before, after. The cheers will solidify it. All right. Once we take our 3 hits, we'll cheers it to solidify what we just took. Okay. That's what we're going to do. So, all right, here we go, men. On the first one. Here we go. Let's go. 1. Let's go. All right. Let's do it again. 2. One more, fellas. One more to root it up. 3. Let's do it. Cheers, men. I love you, men. I love y'all, man. That's genuine, too. That's genuine. You know what I mean? Sometimes I ask myself, why? Not on no homo shit either. Okay, and as men, we shouldn't have to say that, honestly. Okay, but some motherfuckers take that shit and, you know, they think, oh, this nigga, you know what I mean? Like, you know, we shouldn't have to say that as men. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're not on that shit, you shouldn't have to say it. But and with this world, motherfuckers take what you say and oh my God, coach love us. Oh my God, on some other shit, man. It's a sad world we live in. However, amongst brothers and comrades, I love y'all, man. You know what I mean? I really do. I care about my brothers because at the end of the day, you know, it's lonely. It's lonely when you climbing a mountain by yourself, man. And God designed us as human beings to be family oriented. God designed it that way, right? So being that I'm a man and I like women for them being a woman. I'm not hanging out with females. Me and a female don't have nothing in common, okay? Now, when it comes to my brothers, other men, yeah, we men. So I want to hang around men. When I want to deal with a female, I got a wife for that, right? Where I can be on my tenderoni shit with my wife. Okay, because that's what a female is, tenderoni. With men, we not on no tenderoni shit, right? We need to help each other. We need to work hard, push each other. You know, we got the hardest job, which is being a man. Okay? And that's what I like about us over here is that we can understand the love of your brother who's a man. that brotherhood, like Duro likes to say. Shout out to Duro for that one. The brotherhood. Okay? Or the camaraderie, like Coach likes to call it. Okay? Comrades in the battlefield. All right, men? So again, cheers. I love y'all. Big salute. Thank you guys for showing up to the class. Oh, we got an epic one. We got another epic one. Okay. I want to give another shout out again. Okay. I already gave him a shout out, but I want to give a shout out to our executive producer. You know what I'm saying? Executive producer of the show. You know, I asked my brother Reddy, man, Formula One Canine's Reddy, if he was all right with taking the position. And shout out to Reddy. He's a real team player. You know what I mean? Like, Coach, I'm with it. But at the end of the day, I just didn't say, oh, Reddy, you're going to be, let me pick a name out the hat. Or let me just one day want to make an executive. No. That's not why I asked Reddy to be an executive producer. I asked Reddy to be an executive producer, first and foremost, because we playing team ball. That's first and foremost. We playing team ball. And Coach is a one-man band. I play every position. I am the players. I play all positions. I'm the owner. One owner. I'm the back office. All the positions in the back office. I'm the coaches. Okay? I'm all of the above. That's me. Now that I've decided to form a team, that is so that I can depend on my brother's talents and abilities, gifts that they got from God. I can depend on them and their authority and their power, and trust that if we link up like me and brother Reddy, right? We link up like Voltron type shit. I can trust and let him do what he is gifted to do. Right? I ain't got to micromanage Reddy. God already blessed him with a talent. So the whole time Reddy's been in my life, he's always been a wealth of information for me, men. Because that's who he is. He's always loved dogs, plural, all breeds. So me getting to know brother Reddy and me paying attention to brother Reddy, I've gotten a chance to understand his authority when it comes to dogs. And his knowledge when it comes to dogs is damn near second to none, y'all. I've told y'all before, and Reddy could be a witness, that Reddy be schooling me about dogs all the time. And I've always appreciated that from him. Always. Always told him that. Thanks, Reddy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Because I'm a dog nerd too, but to meet another man that's a dog nerd, but even on another level than I am, right? I'm like, shit, Reddy, you know what I'm saying? You stay teaching me shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Real niggas got, you know what I'm saying? Real niggas give other real niggas salutes. You know what I mean? Like, and plus when you lonely, you want motherfuckers like Reddy around you. I do. I'm tired of playing all the positions. Men, I'm tired of it. Even though I know at the end of it all, I have to do it because you can't depend on nobody but yourself. This is a sad fact, men, but I'm just telling you a fact. At the end of it all, if the nigga can't do his position, you still got to play it. The song and the team still got to move, whether it's you or a squad. But anyway, so shout out to Reddy because, you know, God put it upon my spirit to tell Reddy, like, yo, Reddy, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit. You know what I mean? Team ball, Reddy. You know what I mean? Formula One Canines, you know what we about. It's our team, Tri-Union, man. Tri-Union. We building this shit from the root. Me, Reddy, and Callie. We building this shit from the root. Tri-Union, man. And so it's time for me to, you know what I mean? You know, let y'all lead, man. It's time for me to fucking, you know, be like Nell Carter and take a break. I do enough. You know, it's time for me to depend on my brothers now. You know what I mean? Now I can lean on Reddy. Reddy, you know what? You got a gift, man. You know what I'm saying? You smart. You know what I mean? You really with this shit, man. You know, God told me to make you the executive producer of Lab Talk with the Dog God. So shout out to Reddy, man. We got a great show. Shout out to Reddy, man. We got a great show because of Reddy, man. You know what I mean? Which allowed me to do all the other stuff I got to do, which is a lot, man. So, hey, Brother Reddy, thank you, man. Brother Reddy, thank you for accepting that you really have freed up some mental space for me. And, you know, I'm allowing the people that God placed in my life, which I feel honestly ready that God placed you in my life, to be who y'all are, man. I mean, which helps me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it helps me, man. And, you know, definitely want to give you a salute, Brother Reddy. You know what I mean? For standing up and saying, Coach, I got it. You know what I'm saying? I got it. But I mean, at the end of the day, I already knew you would have it because that's your gift, niggas. That's your gift, man. That's why I'm the motherfucking coach. Shit. Nigga. That's why I'm the shepherd of shepherds, nigga. Anyway, I love you, Reddy, man. Big to my brother, Reddy. All right. Let me get another sip before we kick it off, before I go ahead and, you know what I mean, break down my debriefing of the on the week. All right. Ooh, that vodka lemonade is good. Ooh, that vodka lemonade is good. That's right. Needed that, man. Ooh, tough week, man. So, first and foremost, we always give honor and respect and give all the glory to the Most High God. I have to go back to where I come from, what's inside my body, which is eternal, which is the spirit, where our ancestors come from, where the animals come from, where organisms come from, where the plant life come from, where the galaxies come from, where the earth come from. I gotta always give glory and honor and praise to the Most High God, especially when you know the truth like I do. First and foremost. Now to my week. Okay. Shout out to the dogs. Shout out to my dogs. See, I talk to all my dogs every day because I got to clean up piss and shit every motherfucking day and feed my dogs every day. I told all my dogs, be patient. Be patient. Be patient, dogs. Okay? I tell all my dogs, pray. Pray. This is a fact. This is a fact. Okay? I tell all my dogs to pray. Say, pray to God that what I have in store for you guys is going to be, you know, epic. You know, your lifestyle, even though they live a good lifestyle, what I mean by that is they got shelter, food. I take care of them. I make sure they're healthy. You know, they don't get to do all the extracurricular shit that I used to be able to do because I'm in a transition. But they get my attention every day. They're not sitting and pissing shit every motherfucking day. They got their own suite. They got their own doggy suite. They eat good every motherfucking day. They fast on fucking Sundays. Clean water. I mean, shit. I mean, God damn it. They're dogs, but they live great. Okay? I tell my dogs, pray. Y'all pray to God like I do. Say, you know what? God, allow my daddy to achieve what he's trying to achieve. Allow my daddy to achieve what he's trying to achieve. Okay? Because I sacrifice so much for my animals. Because I believe in my program. Man, nobody else has to believe in it. I do. I know my calling. I know my gift. That's why I'm the dog God. So, as I'm going through transition, my dogs got to go through it too. But at the same time, I need them to put the spirit out there as well. Okay, the dog to me is the grounder. right? I call the dog to me. See, dog spelled backwards is what men God, okay? God is the power, the dog is the grounder for me. D-O-G, G-O-D. Makes sense, huh, men? Makes sense? Okay. So, because dogs only deal with pluses and minuses, there's no in between with a dog. They're either on or off. That's the grounder. God is everything. On, off, indifference, divisions, all the shit. God is everything. Dogs are on, off, like a computer, ones and zeros. So, as I'm taking care of my dogs this week, I do every day, but this week, I'm just telling them, hey, man, hey, we're on a mission. We're at graduation. We're at graduation. Okay? I need you to believe in your daddy. I need you to believe in your daddy that I'm going to work hard to get us to that point where your life and your legacy is going to live on past you, past me. It's going to live in. It's that whole play with you right now here in the flesh is going to live on past yourself. Your legacy will live on with the movement that I'm putting forth with Formula One canines. And as I look at my dogs and I know that they just depend on me because I'm the pack leader, and I know they believe it. You know what I'm saying? I know they believe it because they lean on my spirit. They lean on my spirit. If I'm down and out, if I'm whoa, me, if I'm doubtful, they're going to be doubtful too. They're going to be that. But I'm not that. They're me. They're me. They look at me for the power. They love it when I ground them out. You know how I ground my dogs out? Y'all should try this. I take my finger and I put it in their ears and I rub in their ears, in their eardrums. Every one of my dogs love it when I put my finger in their ear and I rub in their ears. Oh man, it grounds them out. It grounds them out. Spiritual shit. Try that, men. Now, if you ain't got a good spirit, your dog ain't gonna like it. It is what your dog won't like it if you ain't got that spirit. Your dog will probably be like, get off me. You know what I'm saying? Your dog might be snap on you. You know what I'm saying? Because their ears is very sensitive. Every single one of my dogs love it when I ground them out with my power. When I come in with my even spirit and I go in and I got to be even. I got to be even on the scales. I can't go out there with all my rah and negative energy on my dogs. I can't do that. I can't. My dogs feel my energy. If I'm rah, they rah. If I'm down in the dumps, they down in the dumps. So I got to come in there with the even spirit. It's even. So I come in there, I ground them out with my, man, they love it, man. My dogs love that shit. They look for it. They're like, daddy, ground me out. I ground them all out. They love that shit. Try that, man. You know what I mean? Thank the coach, okay? Because you'll know when you on or you off when you do that shit. Because if when you do that shit and you off, your dog ain't going to like it. Then your dog ain't going to feel you when you do that shit. But when you balanced out and you know how to balance your spirit, they'll balance out too. You'll see their spirit kind of balance out. But anyway, this week, it's not a normal week because I'm trying to reach my mountaintop, and shout out to the dogs because they had to play their position right now. They're on the back burner. They're on the back, but they're not on the front burner. They're on the back. They got to be happy with the fact that they're getting food, water, and my attention every day. Other than that, they're not getting no fucking yard time right now. No, they're not getting no extra attention right now. No. I'm sure you guys notice on social media, coach ain't posting right now. No. Right now, coach is focused on graduating. Okay? I want to walk across that motherfucking stage with my new cap and gown. right? Y'all have already heard me talk about this, but it's a continuation because the work, and more work never stops. The faith with works never stops, men. Right? The testimony never stops when you're in the field, EA Sports, every goddamn day. Okay? So this week, I'm grateful again for the dogs, understanding that, y'all in the back. But be grateful that you getting food, shelter, clean, everything's good, taken care of. You know what I'm saying? Y'all getting taken care of. Y'all just ain't getting no extracurricular right now. Y'all in the back. Y'all on the back. Y'all dogs. Be grateful. Right? But still pray for me because you know where I'm headed. Right? So I believe my dogs understand that. Because they're so happy to see me, and they just so can't wait for me to ground them out. So I get it. They understand me, my dogs. Shout out to dogs. This week is a continuation, men, of the mission of graduation. And I'm hoping that you guys are listening to my debriefing, right? But anyway, before I get into the full debriefing, I'm going to shout out to our new subscribers. Like I said, we average about maybe 12 a week. If y'all don't believe me, just look at my subscriber count, and then you'll just see it every week. Goes up. You know what I mean? You'll see it. You know what I mean? Because some people might just think I just be saying shit. You know what I mean? Some people just think that I just be talking because I just want to talk. Nigga, I come on here once a fucking week, man. Once a week. I'm not a content creator, man. You know what I mean? I'm not a talker, even though I can talk really good because I'm a diplomat. Right? I got great conversation because I'm very experienced and very versed in diplomacy. As a top tier general in real life, as a top tier motherfucking shepherd in real life. I got a lot of experience with diplomacy, but I'm not out here talking, even though I'm talking right now. So when I say shout out to our new subscribers, we average about 10 to 12 a week. Just look at the damn fucking numbers, man. It's one thing I like to show y'all niggas. I believe in mathematics. Look at the numbers. Some of y'all might think, oh, coach, you said it every week. Go look at the motherfucking numbers, nigga. All off of our show. No promotion. No promo. Just the algorithm sharing us every little bit. So anyway, salute to you, all of our new subscribers that were introduced to us through the classroom, and you guys decided to subscribe, man. Welcome, man. Welcome. This is the home of the elite level, high performance working dog man and dog women engineers. This is where we make top tier working dogs. This is where all the pioneers of working dog breeds, this is where the spirit lives. New subscribers, the spirit of all of them live here in our classroom. New subscribers. So if you have the spirit of those who like to create, visionaries, pioneers, this is where you belong, man. We fertilize that shit over here. Okay. So you know what? God don't make no mistakes when the algorithm shared that and you decided to subscribe. So big salute to you. Welcome. This is not a classroom like no other. This is an X's and O's, very masculine level, high level, not toxic masculinity, but very balanced, even godly masculinity classroom where elite level pioneer dogman reside. And you can handle an aggressive coach, and you can handle some real man shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you're a woman, you might be turned on by it or you might be turned off on it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's a different world we live. But if you're a woman, you like, oh, I like how these men be really hard. They really serious. I like their passion. You know what I mean? What you welcome too. You know what I'm saying? Because you women help us as well. You women got a lot of visions and all the shit when it comes to dogs too. There's a lot of top tier pioneer dog women as well, man. So we do invite you women to come along, but please do not knock us for being men. Don't you dare. You get turned off, then escort yourself out, ma'am. I'm being polite. I should say the other word. But escort yourself out, ma'am, if you don't like this masculinity. You want some passive shit? Go over there with some fucking feminine Ralph Tresvant, man. Go over there with some gay niggas. You know what I'm saying? Do that shit. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? You respect men on some real rah-rah, real camaraderie, real holding each other accountable shit. Man, come on, man. Come on. Welcome. So anyway, big salute to all my new subscribers. Welcome. So anyway, this week, continuation of the previous weeks, a lot of work going on because graduation is my focus. Graduation is my focus, man. I'm trying to graduate to my tip of my spear, and I have great motivation because, you know, I mean, shit, I'm getting high level working results. High level working results. Being in a classroom and studying, scrimmaging, practicing, on the job training has been very helpful to my morale because I'm a one-man band. I'm a one-man army right now, which, you know, that's how I like it, actually. Anything extra is extra credit, but I like, because I can depend on myself, y'all. I told you that. I told you I like to depend on myself. Okay, been disappointed by many men. Shout out to 50. Okay, disappointed me. I don't want to cry no more. I don't want to depend on no man no more. Many men have disappointed me. So I depend on myself. Because I'm not going to disappoint myself. So this week, in the field, practicing, you know, got jobs lined up. A lot of practicing, a lot of scrimmaging. There's games going on too. But see, I'm grateful for the fact that all my time from 19 years old, working at 19 years old, like working with men, not my first jobs at my little crab seafood house. And when I used to work for Pepsi, man. Shit, I had a great job at like 17 years old. God bless me with. Ain't that something? I used to drive a little snack truck for Pepsi. Ain't that a bitch? That's, you know, God, glory to God. Because I had a lot of good experiences. But anyway, 19 is when I started working with men. So all the way from 19 all the way to now, shaped me to be able to be at such an elite level of workmanship and being able to deal at a high level when it comes to business and dealing with customer service. Because remember, I'm a one-man band. I do it all. Customer service department, HR department, motherfucking the worker, the motherfucking fixer, the motherfucking CEO, the motherfucking owner, the investor. I'm all of it. All the weight on me. I ain't got no cheerleaders either, man. You know how some of y'all got cheerleaders and shit? Go. You can do it. I ain't even got no motherfucking cheerleaders. I don't need no motherfucking cheerleaders. Nigga, some niggas need cheerleaders. I don't need a goddamn cheerleader, nigga. I'll cheer my own. Me and God gonna cheer us on. Okay? Me and God cheer us on. All of us who work on this team. So this week, a lot of pressure on me, you know, because I gotta, you know, I just got I got the highest level of standards because that's how I've been raised in the working environment. The standard is the highest level. It's just how I've been raised in it. So I hold myself to the highest level of standards. So there's no, I can't have a regular test, men. I can't have regular practice, men. I can't have a regular class, men. Okay. I'm not a regular ass nigga. I'm just not. So the classroom has been fucking crazy. The obsession with fucking passing my test at a 95% or above clip has been crazy. And I'm grateful for the fact that I've been trained for this since 19 and I'm 48. Been trained in the field for this moment right now, for the tip of my spear. So me getting up at 4 a.m, you know what I'm saying? You know, me being obsessed with fucking studying and me being obsessed with practice and me being obsessed with scrimmaging and, me doing my work at the highest level and impressing my consumers that, patronize my business, impressing them with my work ethic. You know what I mean? It's like, these are things that are feeding it's like fuel to my drive. Me understanding who God is and listening to God, not to myself. No, I'm not leaning onto my own understanding, not no more. Because before, when I was flamboyant on the play, I used to be flamboyant on the play as a young man because you don't know no better. You think it's all you. I'm not flamboyant on the play no more, right? Because I know it's not all me. I don't control everything, only God do. So now that I know that as a man, mature in his life, I lean on God more than I lean on myself. So now that I'm leaning on God, I'm seeing things 360. I'm seeing everything now, where before I was only seeing what I thought I saw. I thought I saw mostly. I didn't see everything. I thought I saw most of everything, though, because I leaned on my talents, not God. Now I lean all on God. All I do is serve, man. When God shows me something that I didn't see, I say, oh, I didn't see that, God. Thank you for showing me. And then I follow it. I don't second guess it. I don't third guess it, man. I don't first, second, or third guess that shit, man. As soon as God shows me, I fucking do it. And because I've been leaning on God all the way, man, God been bailing me out, nigga. Men, God been bailing your fucking brother out. Because when God shows me it, I just follow the compass. Oh, that's where I need to go. Got it. Oh, shit. Oh, could have went that way. You showed me a new way. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. So when I tell you right now, like I told y'all last week and the week before, that the tip of my spear and my life as a man is right now, the door is open and I'm walking in it. Oh, I'm fucking right. I'm walking in that motherfucker. But you know how hard it is when you accept that position as a man? I'm just letting y'all know that. You know how hard it is to do what I'm doing right now? This is why I understand why it's probably going to be a lonely road, which it always has been for me. Because there's very few men that I have met in my fucking life as a man that's willing to fucking sacrifice and do the fucking work. And don't have to fucking depend on a goddamn cheerleader. You could cheer your own self on. Huh? You're your own pep rally. When you're down in your spirit and shit, when you're taking all those body blows and shit, body blow, you get in the rib, you get on your kneecap, you get that rib shot, you know what I'm saying? You curled up on the knee shot, right? But you got fucking Herb Dean. You got Herb Dean counting you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guess what you got to do? There's nobody cheering you up. Get the fuck up, coach. Coach, get the fuck up. Get the fuck up, coach. Ain't nobody telling you to get the fuck up. You got to get the fuck up. Huh? You got to have enough heart, men, to get your bitch ass up off that goddamn mat. Bitch. Yeah, it hurts. Yeah, it hurts. Oh, yeah, it hurts, don't it? It hurts. Oh, I know it hurts. Yeah, it's real. But do you hear Herb? You hear Herb Dean counting on your bitch ass? 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't let him count to 10 on your bitch ass, coach. Coach got to get up. Coach got to get up. Take a deep breath. Oh, shit. Herb, look at me in my eyes. He looks me in my eyes, grab my glove. You good? You good? I got to focus. I got to focus. Herb looking at me in my eyes. I got to focus. I can't let him see the bitch in me. And he can't see the fact that I'm really wanting to give up. So he sees, oh, God, this nigga don't want to give up. This nigga don't want to give up. All right. Go to your corner then. Go to your corner. All right, go to your corner. Go to your corner. See? That's the only way a man will ever reach the tip of his spear, man. That's why I'm grateful that I've been able to share my testimony with y'all through my debriefing. I'm grateful that through this platform, I could be a witness and a testimony to the few of y'all that can relate. Not all of you going to relate, and I understand that. Not all of you going to relate, and it's fine. But for the few, because God only called for the few. God only chose the few. I'm sorry, everybody's called, but God only chose a few. So my testimony as a man is only going to relate to the few of y'all. It's not going to relate to everybody. It's not everybody's me. And I understand that. Not everybody's going to willing. Not everybody's willing to fall on their own sword. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody going to take it to the max. Right? Not everybody going to fucking cheer themselves on without any cheerleaders. Right? Most everybody need a fucking cheerleading squad, pep rally, help. Right? So this week was a reminder again of the facts of my life. Why that based off of the faith in God, the power of the unseen, the things that's outside of my control, my faith in the things that's outside of my control, which I give to God, and then the belief in my work ethic and talent is the reason why I'm doing things that most people who I would love to bring up with me, who I've tried to bring up with me, will never do. And I would hope that they do, but you got to either have it in you or it's not. Right? You either have to be raised by it and be broken, right? Right? You have to be broken first. If you already have bad habits of what a man should be, somebody that you respect has to break it out of you. Once it's broken out of you, then now you become zero and a fresh, or like what I like to call, or like it say in the Bible, born again. You become a new born again. You're not the old you no more. Men, you're new, fresh. Then from that new, you get built. Most men don't have enough fucking humility to be born again, to die of self. You ever heard me talk about taking that sword to your neck through my ETs, the two-edged sword? We put the sword to our neck, then you salute, you respect, right? When I take my own sword, instead of slaying you with it, bitch ass motherfuckers, weak men, right? Because I have authority, I slay you with the shit. Art of War, Sun Tzu, nigga. I'll slay you with the shit. I'm so smart, I'll slay your ass. You don't even know where it's coming from, nigga. But I come with humility, and that's taking your own sword, because it's two edges. It cuts you as well as the enemy. It's two-edged. You can't slay your enemy without slaying yourself. That's what God teaches real soldiers. For you to wield the two-edged sword of righteousness, you got to slay yourself for unrighteousness. So when I come through with the sword that's two-edged, I put it to my own neck before you. I already slayed myself, died of self to be born again. So anything you try to come at me with, you can't fuck with me, nigga. You ain't never slayed yourself. You still riding on who you are. You ain't riding on the power of God, bitch. Nigga, I slayed the flesh, nigga. What did you do? You still riding on your flesh. You still riding on your trophies and accolades, nigga. Please stop it. Stop it. You riding on the bitch you got. Please. You riding on the job you got. Please. All that shit can be here today, gone today. You can be here today, gone today, you bitch. But if you haven't slayed yourself, you wouldn't know no better. You still think you the man until somebody knock you off. How many times through history we done seen great men of the third dimension, right? Great men of this world get knocked off. How many times have we seen it? So for you to be leaning on yourself to someone like me who's born again, that don't make no motherfucking sense to me. At all. So tying into this week, because I really want to graduate so bad. And I'm not leaning on me no more. I'm leaning on all faith. I'm already a worker. I'm already a servant. I'm already talented, right? I'm leaning on all faith. God is just telling me shit. He's just giving me game. You know what I mean? But it's through the experience that I'm getting. It's through practice. It's through the classroom. It's through the scrimmages. It's through the games. But the difference now versus back in the day is one mistake I correct. Not one mistake, two mistake, three mistake, four mistake, five mistake, six mistake, seven mistake. Oh, grace, 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 grace. I'm depending on grace. Grace, grace, grace. God got me. Grace, grace, grace. Mistake, 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 mistake. And until it gets to the point where it's like, oh, I gotta make a change. No, I don't do that no more, man. No, mistake number one, I correct it. Then God gives me the bounce back. Right? It's like I didn't make a mistake because the loss was a lesson. See? One time. Now, one time. I know I have grace, men. Right? I know God chose me. But I'm being obedient to what the first time my father speaks to me and say, you know this is why you fucked up, right? The first time my father corrects me. Got me. Hey, sorry, God. You're right. Yep. Oh, fuck. Oh, Lord, I knew I. Fuck. Yeah, how could I fuck up on that? Oh, God, thank you for reminding me. Then it's like I didn't make no mistake. Men, then it's like I didn't make a mistake. Because I just bounced back so fucking fast. Because I listen, I see it, man. I see it. So, man, I'm so excited about the future. Oh, it's a lot of work. I'm telling you, man. Oh, my God, it's a lot of work. If you ever want to achieve the tip of your spear, man, get ready. Get ready for the hardest work of your fucking life. The hardest work. Get ready for the most responsibility of your fucking life. Get ready for the hardest tests of your fucking life. Oh, if you asking God for the tip of your spear as a man, get ready for the shit. We're not talking about money now. We talk about everything plays. Everything. 1, 2, 3. Mind, body, spirit. You got to work hard on your mind. You got to work hard on your body. You got to work hard on your spirit. And you got to do it all in unison. Ooh, we in unison? Goddamn, in unison? Yeah. And then you got to take that sword that you want to wield on the enemy and you got to slay yourself first. First, you. All the shit you fucking lying and running from. Oh, you got to fucking repent, you bitch ass motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're not going to get fully blessed. No, you're not. No, you're not. Remember, money don't buy a man happiness. Okay? Go read the parable about the rich man in the Bible and how he was asking Jesus Christ about how he can have eternal life. Go read that one. Okay? The rich man had all the shit, but he wanted eternal life because he knew at the end of the day that shit was perishable. He knew it. He knew he wasn't happy all the way. That's why he was asking Jesus for eternal life. Right? He can trick off and buy shit. Right? That's all money allows you to do, men, is trick off and buy shit. It doesn't give you happiness, and it doesn't give you power. Influence gives you power. Okay? So, hard week this week because oh man, so much classroom, y'all. So much scrimmage and so much practice, y'all. You know, I've made mistakes just because I really want to be at the highest percentile. I told y'all I want to be the best, and I just want to be the best. It's just what I want to be. And I'm built for that. You know, I don't need no, like I said, no pep rally and shit. I'm self-motivated, but I know it's hard when I'm asking God for it. But I'm willing to put in the work, and I have been. And I'm just letting you guys know it's hard. It's hard. But I'm so driven by the work, and I'm so driven by the results that if I wasn't committed to the work, I would not get these results. If I wasn't listening to God, I would not have been able to correct my mistakes and understand my mistakes too. Not just correct it, but understand the mistakes I made. To do reverse mathematics, reverse engineering, and understand that's why I made the mistake. Then now I understand the reverse. I can go forward and I fix it that fast. That fast. That fast. Shout out to my father, man. My father, he reach out. He know I'm busy and stuff. And I got two daddies. I got a stepfather, which is my dad, and I got a real dad, biological, which is my dad. I got two dads. I'm blessed. Two dads, real life. My biological father, he's one of my biggest fans. Obviously, right, I'm his son, but he's really he's really one of my biggest fans. Not just because I'm his son. And my father, even though I'm his son, he calls me coach. Ain't that something? I told y'all this shit before. My own daddy called me coach. Ain't that something? But because I have a good ear to hear, I like to let people talk. Because that's me. I'm the coach, nigga. I'm shepherd of shepherds. So I don't need to talk a lot. I'll intervene when it's time for me to intervene for sure. But I like to listen more. Okay. So I'll let my dad, he reach out, he would hit me up, but I've been answering because I'm busy. I'm working. So I call him today. And, he telling me about this and that and this and that. And, I'm just listening and letting him talk. But because of what I've been through and what I'm going through, I'm very seasoned in my position as the shepherd of shepherds. I'm very seasoned when it comes to shepherding of myself. Shepherding me, the player coach, the owner, the player, the back office. I'm very seasoned at shepherding me. So when I'm hearing my dad dealing with self, I have great responses and great advice because of my in the field experience, not because of my Mr. Know-it-all, Mr. You read it or you heard it before. No, because I'm seasoned in the field of fucking life as a top tier diplomat general, shepherd of shepherds. Self first, though, men. Understand? Please hear what I'm saying in this debriefing. Self first, shepherding self. So my father telling me stuff he gonna do this and do that. I'm just letting him. He talking to his Whitney, just things in his life and what I'm letting him talk. We talking about all kind of shit, because that's how me and him do. We talk about everything, and it comes back to diplomacy, which I'm an expert at. Diplomacy, right? Like I told y'all, like my war, auto war, Sun Tzu shit. That's how I kill in battlefield shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm so powerful in my realm, I'll just take myself away, nigga. That's my most powerful weapon, nigga. I ain't got to shoot no gun. I ain't got to stab you, nigga. Even though I will do that shit to you. If it got down to hand-to-hand combat, oh yeah, it's gonna be nasty, nigga. But because my diplomacy is so cold, the takeaway clothes is the most vicious fucking. It's like an atomic bomb, nigga. When you meet me and have me in your life, if I take myself away, that's like an atomic bomb. You might not realize it until it happens. So anyway, my dad is talking in his Whitney. And I'm just listening and I'm just telling him, I told my dad, like, hey, we talk about niggas, we talk about all kind of shit. I'm like, like Pops, most of these niggas don't have diplomacy. And of course my dad, spent shit, prison, all the shit, nigga, like, man, I mean, damn it, this is typical fucking nigger, right? Typical nigger shit. But my dad repented. You know what I'm saying? He's still dealing with demons to this day from what he did in his life. But now he's at a mature stage where he's reflecting and he's talking about these things, and now he's reacting off his emotion. And I had to tell him, like, Dad, these niggas don't have no diplomacy, Dad. Of course, he understands that because he was in a pen, he was in the streets, all the shit. He done seen it from all. He done seen what I call the third dimensional hell, which is prison. And he was like, son, yeah, that's what these niggas don't got. They don't have diplomacy. And so in him and I talking about all these things, he understood that in his situation where he was upset, he wasn't dealing with it in a diplomatic way. And he thanked me. He said, son, I needed to talk to you, man. I know you're busy and all that stuff. I know I was calling you, you know what I mean? It's all good. I know you're busy, But, thank you for taking my call because I needed you to break this down and hear me out. And even though we were talking about other niggas, you was telling me that I need to get my diplomacy together. I need to temper my steel. I need to handle my shit differently. son. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Now, I didn't know that God was going to use me to calm my father down and make him think about what he got to do and do his thing correctly. But God did. God knew that that phone call was needed for my father. And he needed that conversation because my dad told me he needed that conversation from me. And he thanked me, right? He thanked me for having an ear to hear and then give him a perspective that he wasn't on. Now, the reason why I can give him that perspective because I'm living it, men. I'm living it my motherfucking self. I got to listen to God when God talks to me. See how that works? So I'm already conditioned in listening. So I'm listening to my father and giving him the wave. Where now, you know what I mean? He's moving in a different way. So I'm giving back. So anyway, God is good. Hey, remember I told y'all last week, 3 days on the kneecaps in prayer. I've been doing that. Glory to God. Shout out to the revelation last Thursday. Okay. Because I really am going to graduate. And then my testimony of witness to the brothers that have heard the testimony of witness, who really believe in the example, y'all, you know what I mean? Hopefully y'all can ride the wave, man. But the wave is not just me doing all the work and me setting the path. The wave is y'all putting in the work and more work 3 times. Y'all doing all the prayer. Y'all doing all the studies in the classroom. Y'all disciplining yourself. Y'all taking your own sword to your neck and slaying the old you, dying of the old you, and becoming the new you. Okay? All the shit that I did to get to this point. That's the only way you're going to make it. And there's only, in my lifetime, all the men that I've been around and influenced, whether they want to say it or not, admit it or not, which I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't get paid to coach other niggas. So I can give a fuck if you say I influenced you or not, but I know I did. I know I did. There was only one person, another man in my life that I observed that actually followed probably 80% of what I taught them. And I told them, like, you are probably the only one that I've observed that's been around me and actually asked the questions, listened to it, and followed most of it. Not only followed it, but got exactly the same results, men. Exactly. You hear what I just said? Exactly the same results. Not just a little bit, not just a 0.5%, 1/4%, 75%. The same, because there ain't nothing new under the sun. There's nothing new under the sun, man. Exactly. He don't know that I'm watching this game, because that's what I do. Niggas, I tell y'all niggas, I'm always watching. Nigga, I'm a student of the game. Not only I'm a player at an elite level, I'm a student of the shit. I love the game. I'm a student first. So I watch everybody's games, especially if you're around me. I'm with my popcorn. I got my notes. I'm scouting. I'm all the shit. I just love the game. I love the game of this manhood shit. I love it. I like to study all of it because I'm a student. So I'm watching them and I'm like, I told my brother, I'm like, yo, you the only one in my lifetime that I see do something that I taught you in my example, and you get the same results. Same results. There's only one person, which is crazy. Because you know what, men? I've been that way all my life. What I mean by that is I respected all my elders that was in front of me, my cousins, my uncles, my dads, my grandfathers, all the men. I always respected them. So when they would teach me something I liked, I did exactly what I saw. When I wanted to ride bikes and freestyle bikes and ride skateboards, freestyle skateboards, ride dirt bikes, ride motorcycles, I followed exactly the person I wanted to fucking be like. I didn't change it up. I didn't remix their shit. I was up under their wing and I asked them, hey, show me. And every fucking thing they showed me, I did exactly to the T. I didn't say, okay, I'm going to take what you told me. I'm going to do it my way. No, I never did that. No, I never did that. Never, man. But the men who was a part of my life, who just was kind of leeching on to me, ride my draft, or the ones who asked me for advice, they would take probably maybe 20% of it, 10% of it, and then try to do it their way. That shit was so stupid. That shit was so stupid to me. Like, nigga, what? That's not what I fucking showed you, nigga. That's not what I fucking told you, you fucking dumbass nigger. Like, real shit. This is me and my spirit. Like, why didn't you do exactly what I fucking showed you? You asked me. You asked me. You see me fucking smacking this one Gixxer 1000. You see me taking this Gixxer 1000, right? Motorcycle, and I'm fucking riding wheelies on the freeway, right? Sit down, stand ups, all the shit you wish you could do. Then you ask me how to do it. I show you, and you doing it in a different way. What kind of, so stuff like this has been my whole life, man. Or I see you and you copy me and you don't give me no respect. I don't give a fuck whether you do. I know where you got it from. You copy me. You wasn't doing that before you seen me doing it. So again, I thought about this week when I'm trying to, be at the tip of my spear and understanding that you're probably going to be the only one there. Not only that, okay, I'm not here to teach you how to get to the tip of your spear. The only thing I could be is an example. I'm not going to be your teacher of that because I know that I will be let down because I've been let down so many fucking times by men that I thought that I can give you an olive branch and show you the fucking way and bring you up and think that you're going to fucking do the work, and you always disappoint me every motherfucking time. You always remix my shit, and then you try to fucking take what's working and try to act like it was you. Which I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You can have all the accolades, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no trophies and accolades, nigga. You want to be famous? I want to play the background, nigga. I got to protect myself from the world. If the world knew my power, they're going to try to knock my head off, but they can't knock my head off because I'm protected by the blood of the Lord Jesus Christ, nigga. My spirit is filled with the Archangel Michael. I'm a real soldier in real life. I'm all the war Sun Tzu in spirit, nigga. You would never fuck with me, nigga. Checkmate, bitch. You know what you dealing with? Take away clothes. Take away clothes, and then vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. Nigga, the Lord gonna deal with you when I take away myself from you, nigga. I'm anointed. See, there's a difference. But you don't think a person like me who's already been there, done that multiple times over, don't know who the fuck you is? So to have one person in my life do 80% and I see the fucking results they get, it's like, you know what? That's enough for me. That's enough for me to understand that my position is what it is. All God requires me to do, men, is be what I'm here today for y'all. When it comes to these dogs, is an example. That's it. That's all God requires of me. Be an example for your brothers. That's it. That's it. Whether you guys want to follow it or not, that's it. Don't hold yourself to another man's burden, to another man's responsibility. Don't hold yourself accountable to another man's motherfucking lifestyle, graduation. Because these niggas gonna let you down. They let me down. That's what God says to me. They let me down. God told me, you let me down. God says, you let me down. Of course they're gonna let you down, coach. Of course they're gonna let you down, coach. So I'm being more comfortable in my position as coach 3, y'all. Every day that I'm like right there at graduation. Every day that I see myself doing this stuff that I know I'm going to be the only one that's going to be doing that shit consistently. Like, I'm the only one that's willing to fall on my own sword. I'm the only one that's willing to study and practice and obsessed with studying and practicing and scrimmaging and getting it right and wanting to be at that 95 and above percentage. You know, that the only one that wants to be the best worker, the best servant. Niggas don't want to do that, coach. They don't want to do. They only want the glory, coach. They only want the trophies and the spoils of war. They don't want to go to battle. They don't want the hardest tests. You're the only one that wants that. Nigga. And then the niggas that do follow you, they're never gonna give you the respect. They'll say they'll act like they respect you in your face, but at the end of it all, when they're around somebody else, they act like it's all of them. They'll never be like, oh man, you know what? Shout out to the coach, man. Salute to the coach, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Shout out to the coach, man. You know what I'm saying? Coach, man, shit, man. I got an example in my world, man. The coach, man, that nigga always, man, he motivated, man. That motherfucker listen to me. That motherfucker show me the way. The nigga do the shit till he say he fucking really put in that work. Motherfucker really do graduate. Nigga really push the envelope, push the limits. Nigga believe in God. Nigga really want to be on that righteous path. All the shit. These niggas don't want to be like you, coach. These niggas ain't gonna stand up for nothing. Coach, nigga, what? It's lonely at the top. You heard that from the ancestors, coach. Didn't you hear that from the ancestors, coach? They told you it was lonely at the top, especially when you walk in that straight and narrow. Look what they did to Jesus Christ, man. Look what Peter did to Jesus, man. Look what fucking Judas did to Jesus, man. You know what I mean? That nigga Peter thought he was the gangster, man. That nigga Peter thought he was the shit. Nigga cut the fucking soldier's ear off and shit. Nigga came through, was trying to take Jesus and shit. Then nigga Peter took out the sword, cut the motherfucking soldier's ear off, man. Like, nigga, you ain't taking Jesus. Jesus rebuked him, man. Shout out to Jesus Christ. Jesus rebuked that nigga Peter. That nigga, Jesus rebuked that nigga. Nigga, Peter, nigga, did I tell you to do that, you bitch? Put your goddamn sword up, bitch. Did I tell you I need you to cut the nigga's fucking ear off? What I tell you that God told me that was the mission was. You motherfucker. How come you think you all hard, nigga? What did Jesus do, man? Put that motherfucking soldier's ear on. Healed the soldier's ear, nigga. Showed him the power. Then at the Lord's Supper, man, that nigga fucking told Peter that he was going to deny him 3 times, man, when they was going to come over here and say, you know what? Hey, aren't you Jesus' motherfucking goon, nigga? You was going to deny me 3 times. Peter's like, hell no, dude, I would never deny you, Jesus. Hell no, I'm with the shits. You know how these niggas talk before they test it? Oh, man, I'm with the shits. Oh, I'll do this, nigga. Oh, I'm this, I'm loyal. I'll do all that shit, man. I'll never betray you, man. Fuck you niggas. You talking ass, bitch ass motherfuckers. Heard it all before, you bitch ass motherfucker, until you test it. When you test it, your balls is gone, bitch. Yeah. When I'm on the line, are you going to stand up when I'm on the line? Huh? I'm about to get persecuted and hung and beat and shit. What you going to do? You going to stand with me then, nigga, when you test it? Huh? What did Peter do? I don't know Jesus. I don't know. Oh, Jesus who? Jesus who? Oh, but before he was slaying me, he was cutting soldiers' ears off and shit. He was saying, oh, no, I would never. That's how these motherfuckers is. That's why I roll with the Christ, nigga. That's why I roll with the Christ, me. Okay? Because I can relate. Because I'm willing to lay it all on the line. Are you? Are you bitch-ass motherfuckers willing to lay it all on the line? You bitch? You willing to fall on your own sword like a real soldier? Huh? You really take one for the squad, the whole squad? Huh? Would you do that? Nah, fuck no, you wouldn't do that shit, nigga. Fuck no. Fuck no. You're going to be like, oh, coach who? Coach who? Well, coach? Who's the fuck's coach, man? Coach? I don't know no fucking coach. You know what I mean? Yeah. What? Coach ain't coach. Coach is this, coach that. Oh, coach ain't shit. Coach. Oh man, I don't know no coach. Don't put me in with coach. Shout out to the debriefing. Hopefully you men is paying attention to my testimony. Okay. Hopefully you few is paying attention to my testimony. Okay. So anyway, I want to give glory and honor to God again because I've been paying attention. And I'm getting closer to my full graduation. I'm getting closer with no fucking cheerleader. Just me and God. Me and God 3 times a day on my fucking kneecaps praying. And then we getting closer to graduation. I'm grateful that I'm fucking self-motivated. And all I need is God to cheer me on. Men, can't depend on my brethren. Can't depend on my brothers. It's not. They're not going to be there when it's tough. They're not, man. They're not going to take one for me. They're not going to take one for me, man. They're not going to hold me accountable because they don't hold themselves accountable, man. They're not. They're not going to cheer me on and say, coach, you got to stay in the classroom, coach. You know why? Because they're not in the classroom. Huh? They're not going to turn the other cheek like the Christ. You know what I mean? Because they don't know the power of the takeaway clothes like the Christ did. You know what I'm saying? They think that's a weakness. They're not thinkers. They don't know how to use their brain, coach. They don't understand that type of shit. They don't understand diplomacy, coach. Right? They don't understand these things that you understand, coach, because you live this shit, nigga. You understand pluses and minuses and divisions and subtractions, all the shit, coach. You understand everything plays, coach, because you've been in the field, coach. You know what I'm saying? You've been out there. You've been getting hit and fucked up and all the shit. You've been in there. These niggas ain't out here taking no motherfucking real hits, nigga. Not only taking it, but they're recovering. They're recovering because they learn from it. They don't just keep taking the same hits over and over and over and over and over again. The same fucking hits because they're stupid. These niggas is dumb fucks. No, coach, you take maybe 1, 2, 3 whoopings. Maybe you might take 10 whoopings, man. After the 10th whooping, like, fuck. Oh, after the 12th whooping, like, fuck God, no more whoopings, Lord, I learned. These niggas want to keep getting their ass beat. You know what I mean? So it's like they don't want to change. So as I close on my debriefing, fellas, I'm close, man. Oh, it's a lot of work, man. Oh, it's a lot of work. Oh, I'm just glad I'm not lonely. I'm glad I got God with me, man. I'm glad I can get on my knees 3 times a day and I can cry to God. I can cry to God and beg. I can beg to my fucking Father in the spirit world. Say, God, give me the strength and just the fucking motivation to keep fucking going. Give me the strength to fucking wake up early bird and study him. You know, my brain is stressed and oh my God, I'm so mentally fucking burnt out. My spirit is vexed because it's so tough to just carry everything on your back and just be a man in this world. Be responsible. It's so tough, Lord. I need you. I need you. Oh, I know I can't lean on my brothers because, you know, they got their own lives. And I'm not going to cry a river to my brothers because they got their own life. They got to learn their own shit. But that's not their position. Their position is not to uplift me. My position is to uplift them. See how that works? When you called to be the shepherd of shepherds, be careful what you pray for because you just might be careful what God called you to be and you accept. Right? When God says that's who you are, you say, okay, I could be that. Be careful what you ask God for because guess what? Even though you over there hurting and crying a river, I can't let my brothers see that. When my brothers need me to give them that pep rally and help them out through my fucking testimony, I can't give them that motherfucker. You know what? I'm fucking what? Oh, you know what? I'm this too. Yep. That's it. Yep. That's how I feel too. I can't do that with my brothers because that's not why they depend on me. They depend on me for strength. They depend on me for encouragement. They depend on me for my example. They depend on me so that we can go ahead and break shit down as engineers of life and then build it back up. So as I think about that one person that showed me 80% of what I taught them and they got exactly what I got out of the same shit that I taught them. You know, it's like, you know what? That was an experience, man. Like I finally, honestly, with that individual, I thought I really found somebody who was like damn near on my level because they did exactly how I did when I came up, which was took what somebody told me and did exactly what they told me, not remixed it. And then when I got the results that they gave me, I gave them the respect. I didn't take it. I gave them the salutes. I only had one person in my life that ever did that. But guess what happened, man? Guess what happened? I know you can see when they thought they had my way fully, then they thought they didn't need me no more. And then they thought they was me. Ain't that something? Right? They even read the book called The 48 Laws of Power, where it says, never outshine the master. Which is, you ain't outshining your fucking teacher, nigga. There's no way that God teaches me and I think I'm going to outshine God. See, that's what happened to Satan. See, Satan thought he was God because God taught him everything. See how that works? Niggas don't, that's what I'm saying, niggas don't use their fucking brains, nigga. When somebody teach me something, I will never outshine them. I will always give them the glory and honor and praise that they deserve because I would have never learned that without them. whether I surpassed them in adding to what the foundation was, which was them, I will always give respect to where I learned my foundation from. The individual, what I mean? That's what that individual thought, which of course I knew. I was naive because it was the first for me. I was a virgin when I saw that. I was like, oh man, wow. So automatically, man, I just wanted to keep pouring into them. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker's getting the same result. Let me keep giving more game, give more game. But then the nigga thought he was me. And didn't need coach no more. Ain't that something? Which I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I ain't getting paid off of you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving because that's what God called me to do. But man, did it hurt. I'm telling you, when I seen the reality of that, oh, it hurt me. I was hurt. I was hurt because I put everything in that person. And I took pride in the fact that that person was elevating his life and was doing what I did in my life. That's how I elevated. Everybody that I came around that I thought I could learn from, I just copied exactly. I didn't remix nothing. I saw what I got the same results. But one thing that I did, because I was hungrier than them, I took it a step further because I was hungrier, but I never, ever, 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 never, ever made them feel like they were lesser than who they were to me. I always made them feel like they were top tier. Always, even though I surpassed them. Because I understand the 48 laws of power. I understand who God is. If I was around God like Satan was, and God showed me everything, and I became the number one angel of all angels, because I was the number one student, shout out to Lucifer for that, I would never think I could outshine my teacher who taught me the power, because I would be grateful because I knew the struggle. I knew how hard it was for me to even get there. Now I'm there. The only way I got there is through you, the key. But these men don't think that, especially men that ain't never had no power in their fucking life. Then they ride your draft. Then they get your power. Then they think they're you literally. Then once they think they're you, they think they can be you without you. Nigga, y'all niggas got the game fucked up. You niggas got this shit fucked the fuck up. There's not a bridge I burned. There's not a one bridge that I have that's burnt. Not a one. Even though I might have felt so emotional about a nigger, I never burnt a bridge. How many of you motherfuckers can say that? You know why? Because I play people how they want to be played. I will always give you your respects and honor, whether I passed you or not. You will always, as a man, feel empowered when I'm around you, whether you deserve it or not. Whether you deserve it or not. Because I play you how you want to be played. Because me, as a man, I think to myself, I will never know when I might need to tap into you for whatever reason. So I want to make you always feel like when I come around, there's an open door policy between me and you, whether I passed you or not. Where if I want to lean on you for whatever reason, your door is always open for me. Coach, my nigga, I missed you. What's up? Let's catch up. Not no, oh, I passed you. I don't need you no more, nigga. Oh, I'm better than you now, nigga. I digress. You know what I'm saying? I digress. Anyway, God is good. I'm close, man. I'm fucking close. And I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful that God is with me, man. I'm so grateful that I'm motivated by myself, man. So grateful I don't need a cheerleader, man. I'm so grateful that God told me to pray 3 times, man. Because when I make mistakes, I correct that shit right away. One time God showed me my mistake. Correct. God showed me correct. God showed me correct. Results, study, practice, scrimmage, game, touchdown, mistake, correct it, go back in class, figure out what it was. Okay, cool. Go practice it. Okay, scrimmage it, then game, then pass. When you see results like that and you understand the mathematics behind it, all you can say is glory to God, man. All you can say is glory to God. It ain't me. It ain't me. Yeah, I'm a vessel. I gotta put in the work. But the results based off the math, because ain't nothing new under the sun, is God's. It's God's. I just follow my coach, which is God. To the T. When he blow the whistle, I listen. He gets on me. I take that like that. I don't talk back. I do it. And then when I'm obedient, I get the results. Ain't that something, man? So what I want to do before we get this classroom started, I want to share an ET. I want to share an ET, man. All right? Now, with this ET, this one, because like I was saying, me being a player coach, like with Formula One canines, right? You see on my title, it says technical director, which is the head engineer, right? That's the one who designs the car. And then, he's like Elon Musk, right? He's the head designer of the rockets and SpaceX and all that shit. But he's got a whole team of fucking smart motherfuckers who are builders and engineers like him. They're all Elon Musk. He's just the head, and he leans on his team. That's the technical director of a Formula One racing squad. So that's me when it comes to lab talk, right? But being that I'm a player coach, not only am I the technical director of Formula One canines, I am the team principal, which runs the whole establishment as far as the team goes, right? Which is coach, right? And then not only that, I'm the owner. I own the team. So not only am I the technical director, which is the engineer of the dogs, I am the team principal, which is the coach, the mastermind of the whole team. And then I'm the owner of the building. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. So in my life as a life coach and shepherd of shepherds, I'm around a lot of people, a lot of men. And like I said, I don't ask for payment. I'm just a coach to my example. You know what I mean? Niggas call me coach because I'm a coach to my niggas. Niggas ask me for advice. They see me get, they watch my tape, they watch my games, they ask me, and I give you X's and O's because I'm a real life coach. That's what I do. But I don't ask for no money or no payments. As a coach, there's been a lot of men around me that think they can fool me by acting like they something that they really not. And because every day that I go to the school of life, like we all do, or school of hard knocks, I'm learning. That's my classroom, is a school of life. My teacher is God, and everything that happens around me in this everything plays world we live in, right? The Matrix, someone had called it, right? What I call third dimensional training camp for the afterlife. That's what this world is to me. It's this training camp, as above, so below. So there's people around me who are men, because I'm a man and I like to be around men, no homo, because I'm the man. I like to, I like to be around real men because I like that camaraderie, nigga. I'm a soldier, nigga. I like that masculinity because I'm masculine. We charge off each other when you're really around real top tier niggas. There's people that I've learned over my years of dealing with men that act like they something that they not. So I had to do an ET call. Who do you think you fooling? Right? Because I've been a nigga in your class. Maybe you didn't know you was actually in class of life, but everything in life I learned from. So when I'm around you, it's like a classroom. And as we're together, we're in the same class. But a lot of you don't really pay attention to what's going on around you. You just pay attention to what you think you want to pay attention, or what you want to. Not what everything's around you, but I'm actually in class of life and I'm paying attention to everything. And I'm thinking that you seeing shit when you really not. But then you acting like you really a top tier motherfucker when you really not. And you're around somebody like me who's top tier, who's wondering why you ain't catching on. So God spoke to me and made me do an ET about it. Because I've been around this shit my whole fucking since 19 years old. When I became a young man around other men of all ages. and I started seeing things that didn't add up. And they were telling me things that didn't make sense. So they're talking to somebody who's really aware, and I'm like, who the fuck do you think you fooling, nigga? So I made an ET about who you think you fooling. All right. So I wanted to share that with y'all because it ties into my testimony of me reflecting and understanding that, you know, to be at this level, I'm going to probably be lonely there. And I understand, I accept it. And, you know, the level of work that I'm putting in and the accountability and all that shit, you know, it's just only for the few of us that's willing to do that shit. And if God blesses you amongst the, if God really blesses you to get one person that's like you on that level, you know, keep it simple. That's how Jesus kept it, 2 or more. If God blesses you with one that's on that level, man, you better praise God and hold that person account, man. Hold that person dear to your heart. Protect that person, that man, at all costs. When God bless you with one man that's on that same level of sacrifice, workhood, belief, all the shit, and willing to stand side by side with you and willing to fall on this sword with you, man, cherish that person to the end. What I mean by the end of the 3rd D. Because if that person's around you in real life, you guys will transition together if y'all believe in the Most High and y'all believe in eternal life. Y'all will, but if that person is with you in the flesh, keep that, because that's few and far between. You probably won't ever find it. Got to keep real with you. Probably won't ever find it, but if God bless you with that, man, you better hold on to that man so tight. Love him with all your heart, because, you know what I mean, you're probably going to be lonely. You'll be the only one on the cross like the Christ, okay? So anyway, I'm going to share this ETI, and then we're going to kick this class off, okay? You know what I mean? So please listen. Just listen to the message, man. That shit came from the Spirit, man. That's all it did. It came from the Spirit, man. And if you guys receive it, it is what it is. If you don't, it is what it is, man. It's my debrief, and I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job, okay? At least somebody keeping it real with y'all niggas, okay? At least somebody giving y'all the real shit, you know what I mean? And at least, you know what? Hey, if you catch on, cool. And then at the end of the day, if you do catch on, you be like, man, hey, shout out to Coach. Coach told me this shit. Coach told me this. He told me this. He told me that. I mean, Coach did let us know this shit. Niggas ain't letting us know this real shit. Right? Niggas just want to show you the money and the spoils of war. That's all niggas want to show you. And niggas get all Google Gaga over money, cars, and the spoils of war. Those is perishables, nigga. Ain't real. That's not eternal life, nigga. That's not real. That's not God, nigga. That's world shit. But anyway, pay attention to class. Pay attention to this, all right? Here we go.
Who do you think you're fooling? Nigga, who do you think you're fooling? Bitch, who do you think you're fooling? World, yeah, who do you think you're fooling? Y'all niggas should have been in class in schooling. I was over there with the teacher. Some niggas call it preaching, but I be teaching. I be over there fucking extending my reaching, extending my olive branching to show you the mansions, the many levels. No depth over here, don't bring no shovels. We in tune with the Holy Spirit. Who do you think you're fooling if you think you have the Spirit? I wanna see a math, show me on the chalkboard. Then let's go out in the field and show me some more. Who do you think you're fooling? You didn't know this was schooling. Yeah, every time we pray, we ask God, hey, please help us endure the shit every day. Who do you think you're fooling? I got discernment, thank the Lord, I already learned it. I ain't stupid, nigga, you ain't fooling. I motherfucking was the nigga in your schooling. You just didn't know, cause I watched you and I watched you fucking grow. Or if you didn't, I saw the rodents and the pesticides. Oh my God, I saw you blow over like a tide. Why? Cause you was fooling. You was on some fake shit, nigga. You was fucking drooling like a fucking kid, like a newbie, a squid. Like a fucking kid, you a newbie, a squid. You didn't fool me, nigga. Yeah, cause I'm in tune with the bigger. Yes, I got the bigger picture. Yes, it's the Holy Spirit, mister. It ain't true. Who do you think you're fooling? When you wasn't in school, you wasn't in tuning. You didn't understand the 101 G-O-D, the frequency. You didn't even wanna fucking listen to me. You said, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Are you a shining star? I said, no, I'm just a servant for the Lord. Oh my God, I lay the sword. It's two-edged to my fucking head. That's why you got to fucking respect. And do my math, then do the checks. Matter of fact, I'ma do it on you. Cause you know you ain't fooling no niggas like me, that is true. 1, 2, 3. Thank the Lord, that's G-O-D. Oh, it's the Holy Spirit, yeah. Satan is mad cause he's 3, 2, 1. Who do you think you're fooling? Thank the Lord I was the nigga top class in schooling. I was paying attention to myself and you. I saw your shit was faulty from the beginning, that's true. Boo-hoo-hoo. Cry bitch ass nigga, boo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, you didn't fool no one. That's why I'm in tune with the sun. Who do you think you fooling? Shit, I was in class with you in school, nigga. You ain't
Who do you think you fooling, niggas? I was in the class with you in schooling, nigga. Who do you think you fooling when I was in the class with you? You bitch, huh? You think you the only one that gotta fucking take the test and pass it, huh? Come on, men. You ain't fooling a real top tier nigga, man. A real nerd, man. Real nerd that knows that, you know what, there's steps. You can't skip this shit. If you want to be elite as a man, you can't skip no motherfucking steps. And money don't make no man no elite man. I can inherit money, nigga. That doesn't make me elite. I can make all the money. That doesn't make me elite, nigga. That's just a tool, nigga. Think about this, man. Think about how many nerds, because of their brain, got money. But if we was doing man-to-man type shit, they wouldn't even qualify. Think about that. Nothing against my homosexual men. Think about a lot of them homosexuals with all their money. You think they would be able to fucking compete with a top tier man? Men? But they got top tier money. But do you think they would be able to compete with a real top tier man? Fuck no. Don't let your money get this shit. Hey, don't let your money fool you, motherfucking bitch made ass motherfucking niggers, bitch. I was in the class with you in school, and nigga, who the fuck you think you fooling? Anyway, shout out to the ETs, man. Shout out to the ETs. But hey, I'm a pass around that offering plate. Let me share my screen. All right. Let me share my screen and pass around this offering plate to my brethren, okay? All my brothers who want to support and put some money in the offering, all right? Put some money in the offering. Let me go ahead and expand my screen. Look at the ticker, men. What does it say on that ticker, huh? What does it say? It says, please support the movement by purchasing my Formula One Canines gear at Formula1caninesgear.printful.me. Again, put that in your browser. Formula1caninesgear.printful.me. Okay, support the movement, man. Put some money in the offering plate and get you some fucking merch. Get you some top tier merch. Okay, we got shirts. Okay, we got all kind of shirts, polos, all right, we got hoodies, we got different colors, the pinnacle of high performance working dogs. That's Formula One Canines, okay? Man, go support the coach, man. Formula One Canines gear.printful.me. Got all kind of merch for you, man. You know, get you a hoodie, get you a sweatshirt, get you a V-neck, get you a polo, I mean, come on, man. We got all kinds of options, different styles and sizes for your liking, all right? Embroidery, I mean, shit, all the good shit, okay? Go support your boy, man. Go ahead and put some money in the offering plate, all right? Get you some top-tier merch. Represent the pinnacle of high performance working dogs. All right. go ahead and support your boy, man. You know what I mean? Formula One K9's gear.printful.me, all right? If you can't afford a shirt or a fucking hoodie or a button-up, zip-up, polo, V-neck, get you a motherfucking hat. Got all the colors and different variances. Get you a goddamn hat, man. Go ahead and get you a hat, man. Formula One K9s, man. Tip of the spear, top tier. Look at that 3. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to pay attention to the numbers, man. You know what I mean? Y'all got to pay attention to the numbers, man. Shout out to Nikola Tesla, man. 369. Y'all better pay attention to the goddamn numbers, huh? Why did Elon call his goddamn fucking car company Tesla? Huh? Y'all better fucking do some studying. Y'all better start using your goddamn brains, okay? Mind, body, spirit, man. Frames, brains, and motors, man. Come on, man. Coach be trying to teach y'all some deeper shit. But I just try to, I gotta keep it to the dogs, man. I don't want to be too over y'all motherfuckers' heads. All right. But anyway, man, go ahead and get the merch, man. We got all kind of hats, different colored hats, different styles. Man, go ahead and get you a goddamn hat, man. Get you a goddamn hat. Put some money in the motherfucking offering plate for the coach. Okay? That's all you got to do. You know what the Lord said? The Lord says, give and it shall be given unto you. Pressed down, shaken together, and runneth over. Okay? That's what the Lord says. Why don't y'all listen to the Lord? Okay? Instead of listen to these rap songs, huh? Why don't y'all motherfucking men listen to the goddamn Lord? Excuse my language, Lord. Sorry for the blasphemy, Lord. Okay, forgive me. Listen to the Lord God instead of these goddamn rap songs. Why don't y'all fucking try that? Okay, men? Listen to the Lord. Maybe you'll get your blessing, okay? Why don't y'all try that instead of listening to these goddamn rap songs? All right, let me digress off this. Let me digress off my screen, okay? Let me digress off my screen. Put myself on the screen here. All right. So I'm going to drop the link. We're going to get this classroom started. Whoever's qualified, please hit the link, and we're going to cook up tonight. We got a great class, executive produced by our brother Formula One K9's ready, okay? Formula One K9's ready, But before I do, look, shout out to my brother Reddy, man. I love you, Reddy. Shout out to my brother Reddy, man. But before I do, all right, we got to do the altar call, right? Thank you, Reddy. You know what I'm saying? We got to do the altar call. We can't forget you bitch-made motherfuckers in the back. You know what I mean? We have to give you an opportunity, you bitch-made motherfuckers in the back, to repent from your bitch-ass ways. There's got to be men on the internet in life that really want to bring men back to where they belong, which is the fucking essence of what God designed us to be, which is to be the head of your household, which is to be the fucking your brother's keeper, which is to be righteous and walking the straight and narrow path, which is to be holding yourself accountable before you hold anybody else accountable, being that he without sin cast the first stone. You know, that type of brother, uplift your brothers, all the shit that real men that God designed from when he made Adam, supposed to be before Adam became a simp and became bitched out by his female, let the Jezebel spirit of Eve fucking make him disobey God, okay? Before that, okay? The essence of a man, right? We over here want to give you bitch-made motherfuckers an opportunity to repent from your bitch-ass ways. So you know what we have available for you, bitch-made motherfuckers, which I know you're going to run because that's what Satan do. When Satan sees God, he runs because that's what happens. When you see your father and your father got the belt, you run. When your father's about to beat your ass, that's what Satan do when he see God, his creator, who said, since you want to disobey me, son, you want to be me so bad, Satan, Lucifer? All right, because I gave you free will, and I knew you was going to do that, but I was hoping that you wouldn't. But I knew you were because I gave you free will because I know everything. I'm going to give you an opportunity to be me, Satan. You know what God did to Satan, right? God said, Satan, take all your homeboys, any of them, all of them, take them all with you. And I'm going to put you in the third D. It's called earth. I'm going to make you the God of this world. You lose all your privileges of roaming all the galaxies, all the different worlds, the infinite heavens that you had being my number one, and I'm gonna make you the God of the third D. You know what Satan thought? Oh, yeah, fuck it. Okay, cool, fuck it, God, I'm gonna show you. But guess what? Satan ain't happy being here in the third D. Satan ain't happy being, Satan is not happy being a God of us, our obedient, sinning asses. Now he get a taste of his own medicine now, right? Because he want to disobey God. Now he's over here the God of flesh, and flesh disobey him all the time. Ain't that shit? Hey, see how infinite God is in his wisdom? You want to be me, son? Okay, you can be me in the third D. Now, you manage these motherfucking disobedient, sinning ass humans that I made. And see how they treat you like you treated me. Ooh-wee. Anyway, I know it's above most of you motherfuckers' heads. But anyway, let me go ahead and, you know what I mean, do the altar call. Shout out to my brother Reddy. But we want to allow you bitch-made men, come up here and repent, man. Come on. Come on. Come to the front. Come to the front, man. We really want to help you. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to shun you. We really want to help you, man, because you know what? We need to come together. We don't need to be hating and backbiting and envious and jealous and argumentative and feminine and sensitive and whitneyed out, emotional. No, we need to be strong. We need to be helpful. We need to be encouraging, man. We need to take our whole, you know what I mean? We need to hold ourselves accountable to the shit we do. You know what I'm saying? Before we fucking slay our brothers, we got to slay ourselves. Yeah. Come. Okay? Come to the altar as we lay our hands on you and get this motherfucking slayer.
E.T. phone home, yeah. E.T. phone home, yeah. Talking E.T. phone home, yeah. Tuning T-E-T-T-E-T-E-T. Yeah. E.T. poppin'. Yeah, E.T. phone home poppin'. Yeah, bitch niggas ain't poppin'. But this E.T. phone home is poppin'. Yeah, bitch niggas listen. I'm tired of your fucking feminine listen. Yes, why you wishing upon a star? Look at your bitch made ass shit. We don't like the shit, it's fucking up the flow. Look at y'all fake niggas, don't you know? I can't stand this shit, it's too slow. But y'all niggas falling into it, yo. I don't get it, but I'm trying to switch it up to be the example of what to do when you a man. Look at me, I'm not flamboyant with my hand. I'm not flamboyant in my mental. I'm fucking strong, yeah. Really, look at me, oh my god, you look so silly when you're over there looking so soft like a lily. Sniffy, you smell sweet. Look at over there, you ain't got meat. Matter of fact, boy, you pretty neat. Pretty soft, really bitty, diddy, real petite, real subtle. But a man don't what? No, a man don't want that shit. We don't want that fake shit. We don't want that feminine it. Nope. We like the real. Simp niggas, you know the deal. You so soft, Microsoft. You so soft, pussy soft. Pussy lips. Yeah, these bitches want dicks, pussy lips. Look at these bitches, they want dicks and pussy lips. Yeah, that shit is flip, look it. Girls with dicks and niggas with pussy lips. So fucking sad. Oh my God, I prayed to my Lord. Yes, that's my dad. I say, Lord, are we gonna be extinct? He says, T, what do you think? I'm like, shit. Devil, please quit. I'm gonna stand beside it, yep. I'ma rep the real man with my dick in my hand, bend them over, show them the plan. Yeah, that girl be like, I thought you know niggas was gone. While she's moaning with my fingers in the she be like, oh God, yes, what? Yeah, you simp niggas fell. Instead of you getting head, you giving. You over there eating that puss. Look at that girl, she squeezing on your yeah, she squeeze on your gush. Yeah, she be bustin' on your gush. But she busts in your face, what a disgrace. Switch it up, yeah, you a disgrace. Hey.
Yeah, come here, nigga. I see you over there hiding behind that bitch. I see you over there acting like a snitch. See you over there behind them closed doors, acting like a fucking whore. Come here, nigga. Yeah. Come here. Yeah, bring your bitch too. Yeah. Ha, man, I'm sick and fucking tired, man. The Lord said stand up and be a fucking giant, man. God damn it, is this fucking it? Me and the coach and god damn it, prime it. Man, we gonna do this shit. Put all this time in the classroom and shit. Learn from my failures, cause that's how we get it. Thank the Lord for the spirit, we winning. Thank the Lord for the bands, we got them. Thank the Lord for the sins, we threw them. Thank the Lord for being born again. Make these other niggas look like women. Got no time though, the Lord is on my mind, bro. So I'm moving so slow, got this in control, don't you get it? I'ma be a nigga down here, I ain't gonna do shit. When the Lord moves, I'm just gonna be a broom and sweep these bitch ass niggas off they fucking path. Cause y'all math is all wrong. Got y'all wearing dresses in the spirit and I can see that shit all along. So I'm gonna be moving on my goddamn path. Got the Lord in my motherfucking class. And he at the chalkboard, it's the coach. He said, look here, I'm like Freddie Roach. I teach you what I've done. Understand, be a man, be a son of the Most High. Look at the fruit from your tree. If it's rotten, nigga, put yourself in the mirror and be guilty. Fall on your face, live in disgrace. Tell your whole bitch you replaced. If you can't get down with my mind, bitch, you behind. If you wanna be by my side, I don't know, it's suicide. To your old ways, tell them old hoes you gotta go to your slave. Mine. If you gonna look at this TV and whine every time a nigga tell you real shit, bitch, please, you better thank God on your knees. If a real nigga come across your path and tell you that you ain't shit, unless you fix your inside, unless you commit suicide. I say that shit all the time cause it's that real. If you don't die and be born a guy, born again, then you're full of sin. Then you're like a bitch. Then you like a motherfucking snitch. To your damn self though, cause God knows everything, bro. So I won't catch me telling on shit. I'm too legit. Do my hammer dance on your bitch's shit. Why she lick my bitch pussy? Cause that's how I get down. I ain't got no time to slut my dick no more. Let the Lord hear my voice. Let him hold me to that motherfucking cross and say this is my choice. That's me. Y'all bitch ass niggas sit around and be empty. The spirit fills me up so I'm so fucking full. If you get your cup up to me, nigga, you might get us fucking full.
Real men on 3 E. Real men on 3. That's right. Rooted in your manship. Okay? Don't say we don't care about you, bitch made motherfuckers. Don't say we don't give you an opportunity to repent. All right? I know a lot of you devils run out, but you guys always keep coming back. So maybe one of these days you're going to stay for that exorcism and then you're going to repent, man, and your life's going to be a lot harder, but it'll be a lot better at the same damn time. Does that make any sense? Yes. Yes, it does. And until you know how God works, you won't understand it. You got to know how God works to understand that he only gives his hardest battles to his most elite soldiers, okay? If you're not elite, God ain't giving you his hardest battles, okay? You bitch-made motherfuckers. You better pay attention to the coach. That's right. Anyway, I'm going to drop this link. If you qualify, come on up, okay? Only if you qualify, hit the motherfucking link. All right, we're gonna get this classroom kicked off. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat, and you know we're gonna do this and that. That's right. But while we get everybody coming up in, that link is dropped in, man. Let's go ahead and pump this bitch up. All right, let's go ahead and pump this motherfucker up. Here we go. Let's pump it up.
Salute, coach.
Salute, ready? Okay. Hey,
Salute.
Yeah, salute. So, where is? I think what Callie's supposed to be up here, right?
Yeah.
And then who else is supposed to be here? That's it. Callie.
Just me, Verde, and Cali.
Okay. I talked to Callie, so he said he could be here. Hey, so Verde, you gotta do your walkie-talkie. There we go. Okay. Can you hear me ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, where's K-Man at?
I seen him in the chat earlier.
Hold on. Let me look. Oh, there's Callie, my brother Callie. He in the building.
I was in here when you was saying something. Just you guys couldn't hear me. I was talking.
Okay.
Can you guys
salute?
Salute, chat. Can everybody hear me?
Oh, there's the
Salute.
big Salute, K,
Bird
man.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, so I seen K, man. I seen Rogue Wolf. Salute, Rogue Wolf. Hey, salute to your interview, Rogue Wolf. That was a good interview, Rogue Wolf. Salute, man. If y'all didn't get to see Rogue Wolf's interview, he did with I think is it Jaguar Band Dogs? Is that what it is, ready?
Yeah, Jaguar the band dog.
Yeah, Jaguar the Band Dog. Y'all go fuck with go check out Rogue Wolf, man. Go support him, man. Did a great interview. Broke down his program and shit like that, man. Go support our brother, man. Rogue Wolf Project. Go support him, man. Y'all ain't following him. Go follow him on Instagram and I don't know if he's on Facebook or not. Rogue Wolf, I don't know if you're on Facebook or not.
Yeah, you on Facebook.
Yeah, go follow Rogue Wolf on Facebook, Instagram. Go follow him on YouTube, man. But go check out his interview, man. Great interview, Rogue Wolf. Salute to you. Hey, K man, what the fuck, K man? You don't fuck with us no more, K man. I don't like that shit, K man. No, I'm just gonna keep it 1,000, man. I don't like the fact that you in the chat when you're supposed to be up here on the panel, man. I don't like that shit. But I digress off of that. Anyway, brothers, salute to the chat, salute to all the brethren, to the class, and yeah, man. Salute to the executive producer, man. Hey, Reddy, how you feel about that title, man? I don't know. I mean, you might not give a fuck, but yeah.
Yeah, it's regular to me. Dude,
Hey, K man,
I just do this.
executive producer.
Nah, man. I'm ready to do this, man.
I know you ready, man. I know you ready, man.
It's in my name, man.
That's right. I knew you was the man for the job, man, and I'm grateful for you, Reddy. Like I told you, I share with the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm grateful for you, and I knew you would be the man for the job. I'm glad that God put it on my spirit. Like you got a team, man. Use your squad, man, and I got a lot of stuff going on already, and I got big goals for Formula One ready. So I'm just grateful that you're able to help me. You know what I'm saying? And you the man for the job, brother. So thank you, Reddy.
No doubt, man. That's what we here for, you know what I'm saying? All we got. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, we are, man. Yes, we are. So I'm grateful, man. Thank you. So tonight, fellas, we got a great class, like all of them. We got Mastiff Wars. Boerboel versus the Neapolitan Mastiff. Power, protection, and performance. All right? So I'm going to go ahead and pass the baton to the executive producer, Reddy. Let him go ahead and do what he do best. Man, y'all pay attention in class. This is going to be a great one. I'm excited about this one, man, because I can sit back and play the background. You know what I'm saying? I come in at the end and back clean up at the end of the day and let Reddy do what he do best, man. But this is something that Reddy, put together. And yeah, it's going to be a great class. So salute to Reddy, salute to Callie, salute to Birday, salute to the chat. Let's do what we do, man. So Reddy, I'm going to go ahead and digress and, let you take control, brother.
All right. History and origin of the South African Boerboel. Other names: South African Mastiff. The South African Boerboel is a powerful, fearless Mastiff type breed developed as a rugged, all-purpose farm guardian. It was bred to protect homesteads, track big game, and guard against predators like leopards and baboons in the harsh, unpredictable African landscape. Core etymology. The name Boerboel reflects its agricultural roots. Boer, derived from the Afrikaans, Dutch word for farmer. Boel, an abbreviation of Boelhond, translating roughly to bulldog or large dog. Origins and early lineage. 17th century introduction. The breed's foundation dates back to the arrival of Dutch, German, and Huguenot colonists in South Africa in 1652. The Bull and Bisa. Settlers brought large European guard dogs, specifically the now extinct Bull and Bisa, a bull biter, and other robust mastiff types. Indigenous adaptation. These European dogs were crossbred with sturdy native African landrace dogs. This selective natural crossbreeding ensured the dogs could survive the extreme heat, rugged terrain, and tropical diseases of the region. Development and modern history. Frontier survival. The Boerboel was an essential part of daily life for the Boer farmers. By day, these dogs guarded livestock and children. By night, they fiercely protected the farmhouse from predators and intruders. 1900s interventions. In the early 20th century, breeds like bulldogs, pointers, and even De Beers, imported bull mastiffs, were occasionally integrated into the lines. Formal preservation. In the 1950s, a deliberate effort to save and standardize the breed began. By 1983, the first breed association was established. Today, the breed is recognized as an indigenous landrace under South African law. The Standard Encyclopedia of Southern Africa describes the Boer Mastiff as an excellent fighter. One killed leopards in 4 single combats over a number of years, but was killed by a 5th. A new association, the South African Boerboel Breeder Society, was formed in 2012 and registered with the Development of Agriculture, Forestry, and Fisheries in 2014. Health. The Boerboel may develop hip or elbow dysplasia, vaginal hyperplasia, ectropion and entropion, juvenile epilepsy, with attacks brought on by metabolic changes or stress has been observed. Done.
Okay. Hey, I'm sitting back. You know what I mean? Go ahead and direct, executive producer. I'm sitting back.
I'm ready.
Yeah, you could follow up, Callie.
Okay. Salute, chat. Nice to be here. Definitely. These are 2 dogs that I'm definitely a fan of them as far as everything I've experienced as far as studying these type of dogs. Your mastiff types. These are 2 factors. I resonate with this. I have AR-15, son of Red Bull. If anybody knows, he's got neo-mastiff in him, but he has a different type of neo-mastiff in him, more of a sport. So he is got the tighter look because I'm more. So I like the tighter look on the Molossus or mastiff dogs, as we call them. But let me go ahead and get into my key points and crazy facts I found out about these dogs when doing research. So I'll start with the Boerboel, and I always had trouble trying to pronounce I used to say Boerboel. I don't know if anybody else ever mispronounced this dog, but I did. I always used to, and then I heard people pronounce it correctly and realized I've been mispronouncing it. But anyway, so get into the Boerboel. It's obviously, as we know, a South African Mastiff. It's massive, highly protective, and an athletic working dog. Your Boerboel, your male, typically, I mean, period, the breed 110 pounds to 200 pounds. They are, even their females are big. They have a lot of bone mass. This is a very thick boned mastiff. If anybody's ever seen one or dealt with them, they look like they would be suited the best to fight off lions, because just their bone mass alone, because everybody knows that those lions have big bones. They're big boned animals. Anyway, as these are fascinating facts about the Boerboel. They're lion fighters. According to early South African lore, these dogs were strong and fearless enough to fight off attacking lions. I've never seen any tape, but this is, like they said, this is like a South African lore that the whole world. I always became interested when I heard that about the dogs. Historically, the Boerboels had their tails cut or docked because clever and aggressive wild baboons in South Africa would grab the dog's tail during a fight using it as leverage. Interesting fact I found out. This is not a mastiff that is made for beginners. So if you haven't dealt with dogs, if you haven't dealt with any form of bully breed, especially mastiffs, this isn't something you just want to jump off into, because they're very dangerous dogs, highly intelligent. The Boerboel also has sunscreen, like built-in sunscreen. They have a dark skin and a dark pigmentation on the roof of their mouths to prevent sunburn, which is, it's just they're naturally protected, I guess, to survive the harsh African sun. The Boerboel breed developed in the mid 1600s. It's basically just has it. They believe at one point that there was lion DNA in these dogs. This is like another little folklore they have around the South African Mastiffs, is that they bred lion DNA in them. Don't know if that's true or not, but it's, you know, something I came over when I was making these notes. It was interesting. Now I'm gonna get on to my Neapolitan Mastiff.
Nah, that's after. Let Verde go next, and then
okay.
I got it. All right.
I ain't gonna lie. If y'all want to hop into the Neo, we can. Cause
you don't got nothing for the Boerboel?
No, I got something, but it would just pretty much be the same facts that Callie and you just read.
Say what you got anyway, though.
All right, I got you, buddy. So the tail fact for the dock bamboo, for the bamboo defense. Their historic practice for docking the Boerboel's tail was not for its look, but the versatile survival strategy against troops of bamboo. On a remote South African homestock, bamboos pose a significant threat to the livestock and families. When a Boerboel engaged into a fight with a bamboo, a second highly intelligent bamboo would frequently sneak up from behind to grab the dog's tail, completely neutralizing its ability to turn and defend itself. Farmers began to dock the tail at the third to the fourth variable to ensure that the dog had zero physical handles for wild animals and exploits during combat. Something else I got was the Mastiff is the African Boerboel is considered to be one of the most agile mastiffs. Despite this weight, up to 200 pounds, they propose a unique double suspensive gallop movement style shared with the greyhounds, making them fast enough to chase and catch and hold down leopards, pumas, and bamboos. So that was kind of interesting to me that they got a double suspensive gallop that is considered to be something that the greyhounds have, even though that this is a breed that's proposing 200 pounds. And with the mass and the freakish bone that it do have, it can still catch and hold down prey like leopards and bamboos and pumas. You know, and once again, these are animals that, you know, a bamboo, a leopard, a puma, that's not something that somebody's breeding in their backyard or in the lab and going to go set in the wild. You feel me? These are animals that was brought up in that type of way, lived in that type of way. So when it's coming down to the African South Boerboel, this dog was strictly bred on survival instincts and territorial instincts. So once again, you need a strong handler, like what Callie was saying, independent handler. This is a pack dog too, so this dog can be in the pack. It's pack orientated. But this can be a dog to choose fights, can be an alpha, and very much can kill a dog within seconds. So just, kind of keep these things in mind. This is the dog that has a 800 PSI bite. That's a bite force that can, shatter an arm within seconds. Arms withstand, I want to say, just about 150. Takes about 150 pounds of square inch pressure to, break somebody's arm. So just imagine that this Boerboel got 8 times the pressure to do it. So, and I digress, I pretty much digress on that.
If possible, I got some more facts too. I had to get in there. I'm in my garden, guys, so I'm multitasking.
For the Boerboel?
Yes, for the Boerboel.
Yeah, got it.
So this was always these were 2 interesting facts. They were used as diamond guardians in the early 1900s to help secure the diamond mines in Africa, which is, that was just an interesting fact to me, but definitely probably made it hard to steal diamonds. Probably made it real hard to if you got them in that true element where the breed originates. And they also had there's a known thing about them. They're snake detectors, and because you guys know, in Africa, you got some dangerous. I think the black mamba, I don't know what part of that would be, but I know they have the most, if not one of the most poisonous snakes running around in Africa. It kills lions, stuff like that. I don't know who's ever seen the videos of it. I've seen, certain snakes literally kill a lion. The lion might have killed the snake too, but that poison got injected and the lion died days later. It's documentation out there. But anyway, they have razor sharp instincts. In rural South Africa, they have been known to step in front of hikers to freeze in place, effectively acting as an instinctual wall to alert their owners of a hidden snake in the bushes. So that's just definitely, to me, I like that. I like to hike and stuff, and I would love to have a dog this size detecting and even being worried about a snake. They also are known to also have a very intense relationship with their owner. They call them, their nickname Velcro dogs, because they like to, once they have their owner, their family setting, whoever that may be, they're really glued to that person, like to always lay on them, be around them. And they're good with kids, but they're so big, they're kind of, they can bump it. They're known to bump into kids and knock them over, but this is a big dog. I've seen one, the biggest one I've seen so far, it's 220. He's in America. He is, if you guys ever look up Savage Kingdom Boerboels, they got I think he's either 180 or I think he might be 220, but either way, big dog, huge dog. Yeah, those are some of the facts I have about the dog. I digress.
All right.
Did you tap into the Koi dog? Did anybody mention the Koi lineage? About how there was how they was incredible to endure high heat, and they came from crossbreeding European Mastiffs to the indigenous tick-resistant Koi dog of South Africa. So that was another little fun fact that I did see. So there's a dog in Africa called the Koi dog that is tick-resistant. So if you got a South African Boerboel around this time, like now, where everybody is kind of worried about tick, if you got a Boerboel, you don't got to worry about a tick.
Oh, that's a crazy fact. That's dope.
Yeah, it's tick resistant.
Yeah, that's fire.
That's like some prime. That's some prime
genetic right there.
Yeah, right. Expect, like you said, at the time it is. Yes, that in America, period. Ticks have always been a problem. In the U.S., we've always had a problem with ticks. So that's something right there. Yeah, exactly.
Whitetails. Oh yeah, another thing with that. With the Boerboel finding them snakes because they got that pointer in them.
Oh, see, I didn't even know. I didn't see anything about the pointer, but like I said, it's needed in Africa.
Yeah. Neapolitan. All right. History and origin of the Neapolitan Mastiff. The Neapolitan Mastiff is an ancient breed tracing its roots back to the giant war dogs of antiquity, such as the Roman Molossus. Originally bred in southern Italy, these massive wrinkled canines served as fierce battlefield warriors, estate guardians, and protectives. Ancient roots, other names: Mastino Napolitano, antiquity. The breed's lineage goes back thousands of years to ancient Egypt, Persia, and Asia. The Roman Empire. Romans used these dogs for war, gladiatorial combat, and garden estates. They were bred to be intimidating legends. Legend holds that their lumbering gait and heavy, loose skin were designed to terrify enemies in battle. Evolution in southern Italy. Farm and estate guardian. Following the fall of the Roman Empire, the breed was kept alive by farmers and peasants in the Neapolitan region. Selective breeding. They evolved into the indigenous livestock guardian dog of the area, retaining ferocious, protective instincts for their property while becoming loving, docile companions for their human families. Modern preservation. Post-World War II, near extinction. By the end of World War II, the breed was nearly wiped out. Revival. In 1946, Italian painter and dog enthusiast Piero Scanziani spotted the breed at a Naples exhibition and spearheaded a selective breeding program to save it. Official recognition. Scanziani drafted the first breed standard in 1948. The breed was officially recognized by Italy in 1949. Received global recognition from the Federation Cynologique International FCI in 1956 and was fully accepted into the AKC working group in 2004. Health. Neo's short lifespan, 7 to 9 years. A high predisposition to joint dysplasia, heart conditions like dilated cardiomyopathy, DCM, eye issues from heavy wrinkles, and bloat. They also overheat easily and require specialized preventative care. Managing a Neo's health requires proactive monitoring and daily care tailored to their giant frames. All right, you could go next, Callie.
Okay, after hearing some of those facts, I don't know who all's familiar. Like I said, I spoke on AR-15, but Red Bull and the Buff Dogs program. When I listen to some of this, it kind of like resonates why, in period, as an engineer, it resonates why people will take something they might like from a Mastiff or go into that area, and then they'll add different additives. In period, with cooking dogs, with this engineering of dogs, if you guys pay attention, they'll weed out things they don't. Because now that I hear that, I get to kind of see a different picture of why I would take another breed to the Neo. It has a lot of great things about it, but it also needs work, and it's just a very interesting information. But onto what I have on the Neo Mastiff, which I found out a lot of interesting facts about the Neo as well, because you guys know how that is. You never know what you're gonna get when you look into these dogs. So like my brother already said, it's a massive Italian breed, and they excluding the sports, which were what they used to breed Red Bull in them, I guess a tighter look. You know, they have this very saggy face, extra skin on their head, and the crazy facts is that these are ancient war dogs. Their ancestry dates back to 3000 BC, which is like Reddy touched earlier, the Roman war dogs and all that. But that's just a very ancient dog. This dog has played its part. Males stand typically 24 to 30 inches tall and average about 150 pounds. So these get pretty tall, but they don't get too overweight. Some, they say some can reach 200 pounds, but clearly here they're not the more heavier. They're heavy, but they're not. I expected them to be a little bit heavier with all the skin they have. They're mellow, loyal, and crave being near their owners. They're sweet to family, but have a lot of protective instincts and high prey drive, which, like the Boerboel, this requires an experienced owner and proper socialization. Another crazy fact I found out about their health and care. You have to wash in between these dogs' wrinkles because they're prone to infection with eyes and certain issues with their skin because of the shape of their hair. So the shape of their wrinkles, you have to actually wash between them. This is a maintenance thing that has to be done with these dogs to keep them healthy. I found that interesting because looking at the dog, I never would have expected that. They are also, another crazy fact, they produce legendary amounts of slime. So of saliva. So they are drooling all over everything. They can drool more than pretty much from what I've seen. This is probably the most drooling dog, if not one of the top 3 most drooling dogs in the world. Like they drool. I guess there's competitions that they have about how much these dogs can drool. So that was just weird. It was an interesting fact though. And as far as the Neapolitan by itself, I digress. I have some stuff comparing the two that I can come with when you guys are ready.
Okay, so the Neapolitan Mastiff, it was a gladiator, like what Reddy and Formula One Cali was saying. It's a gladiator dog. It was bred for guardian work, protection work. It was bred from the Italians. It was also revived from World War II, like what Reddy was stating. One of the little weird facts is true that they do have drooling contests, that the little communities host. It's nothing too serious, just something that the community likes to do. But the Neapolitan Mastiff do hold the drooling world championship. The Neapolitan Mastiff, which I kind of found interesting, it's kind of like the totally opposite from the Presa Canario, even though they both Mastiff breeds. Presa Canario was bred more so to disrupt front lines and go out and get, necessarily to show its presence. And also, one of the fun facts that I read about the Presa Canario was that they had a cat-like walk. When it comes down to the Neapolitan Mastiff, they have a lumber walk, and the lumber walk is more so compared to a bear-like walk than a cat-like walk. So that I kind of found that interesting. It's more so like when you're watching the dog approach you from the front, except for seeing an agile beast moving towards you, they more so want you to see that mass. They want you to see that bone. They want you to see them wrinkles going side to side with every stump and every step. They want you to see the mass that's approaching you. And I kind of found that interesting. They said just by the size itself should be enough to deter the crime and enemy or whatever without the dog needing to actually act in action. For the historical fact that they were gladiators, their vulnerability, the historical Neapolitan Mastiff tail was also heavily docked to roughly 1/3 of its length. This practice was originated during their time as a war dogs in the arenas and gladiators in the Rome Empire and the Colosseums. These dogs were forced to fight gladiators, lions, and bears. A long tail was considered a fatal liability that an opponent or wild beast could easily grab, bite, or step on to pin down a massive dog. By removing the tail, the Romans eliminated a major physical target, allowing the dogs to move its colossal weight without giving opponents a handle. So pretty much the Neapolitan Mastiff and also the South African Boerboel, as I was reading and kind of going over the breed, I realized one of the major flaws was its tail. And crazy to say, it's like a tail, tails give dogs balance. When a dog is running and hitting a sharp turn to catch something, or that tail allows them to fluctuate their body weight the way it needs to. So without that tail, most breeds will be very off balance. But when it comes down to these mastiffs, which even like with the South African Boerboel being one of the most agile dogs, like it didn't say one of the most agile mastiffs, but one of the most agile dogs for a 200+ pound dog. That just says a lot. Even when it comes down to docking, like the docking wasn't an issue. If anything, docking the tails gave the dogs up. It gave them an ability to not just fight, but fight without having to worry about something grabbing his back or coming behind him and grabbing his tail. It allowed the dogs to completely do what it was bred to do. And I digress.
Yeah, that's what we got.
Okay. Good
I,
job,
I,
fellas.
I got a little bit more. I just had to make it back to my phone.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So the next thing I came with is I compared the two, the Boerboel and the Neapolitan Mastiff. These are both massive guard dogs, but they differ significantly in athleticism, temperament, and appearance. The Boerboel is a highly active, agile, and trainable working farm dog, whereas the Neapolitan Mastiff is a heavier, low energy, and imposing property guardian. And comparing those two, so you have, like me, if I'm working these dogs, if I own both breeds, I'm gonna let my Boerboel do pretty much everything I would let a lot of my dogs. Theoretically, I would have them doing the type of work, the athletic work, and all that. They like that, especially like I have a band dog. He likes to run. He likes to do all types of stuff. I have a high performance bulldog. She likes to run, jump around. They're very active, and I would have my Boerboel on that same type of program. Meanwhile, if I have a Neapolitan, this is a junkyard dog, guard dog. This would be something ideal to sit around some property, lay around, be lazy, but they're gonna bite the shit out of somebody if they come into your they trespass. So very interesting. Now I found out some other facts. The weight, Boerboels, 150 to 200 pounds. Neapolitan Mastiffs, 110 to 150 pounds. It touched the energy level a little bit earlier. High to moderate, a working drive as far as the Boerboel. And as far as the Neapolitan, this is a low to moderate, more laid back dog. The temperament, which some of these facts I found pretty interesting. The Boerboel compared to the Boerboel is highly trainable, attached, and like I said earlier, the Velcro dog, intense protective instinct, while the Neapolitan Mastiff is independent, aloof, deeply suspicious of strangers. Like I said, this would be ideal for your junkyard, your parking, your car lot, any type of thing where they get to kind of lounge around and pop out when they sniff a threat. They're not gonna even. They seem like they wouldn't even try to make themselves seen. Can everybody hear me clearly?
Yep.
Okay. So as far as the appearance between the two, the Boerboel, athletic, tight skin, blocky head, highly muscular, while the Neapolitan Mastiff is extremely heavy boned, has a droopy face, loose and wrinkled skin. Once again, I was surprised to find out that you even have to wash between those wrinkles. naturally looking at the dog, I just didn't expect you to have to do that much maintenance. But you know, as far as their role, the Boerboel is all around farm guardian protector, meaning it deals with animals. It can do all of that, like a pretty much a Kangal's same type of working abilities. While the Neapolitan Mastiff is a deterrent style property guardian watchdog. Like I said, you let them lay around and bite somebody if they trespass in the wrong area. They're gonna lay there, they'll guard there, and they're content doing that. There are certain breeds that they're not content doing that. So then, see, this is another thing that we touch on as far as people owning dogs, and it's crazy. I had a conversation with a doggo Boerboel owner today on accident. But anyway, you have people who get these dogs, and if you don't assign them to what they want to do, they have problems, and then they're reflecting all whatever the dog then did on the breed, and that's not the case. It's just you have to know what this dog is used for, because then that gives you an idea of why it's showing you the characteristics it's showing you. So considering the Neapolitan is out there, that the Neapolitan he's not really an active, he doesn't have to run around, he wants to lay around, but he's gonna protect. You let that dog do that, you won't have any problems. Meanwhile, you try to do that with a Boerboel, you'll have the dog might jump a fence and go running and chase, might do anything that a high prey drive. At the same time, it knows its area, but they still might go on because it's a highly active dog. What else did I have on these two when they compared them? Because they broke them down, trainability. Okay, so I found the trainability a little bit interesting too, as far as the two. The Boerboel is known for being the Velcro dog, deeply attached to his family and highly biddable with structured training. They are farm-bred protectors that need an experienced, confident owner to channel their energy and guarding instincts. While the Neapolitan Mastiff is low-energy guardian that protect primarily through their massive, intimidating presence rather than active patrolling. They have lower trainability and can be quite stubborn, making them better suited for quieter households rather than homes with demanding obedience and sport needs. Interesting, very interesting. Sounds to me like a guard dog that doesn't really want to be. You don't have to. Oh, here come my dogs right now. It's my Neo map. But anyway, no. You don't have to really do too much to this dog. This dog doesn't want to be bothered. It's not going to bother anybody. So, very interesting facts. And I think that's all I have as far as comparing them. I digress.
Yeah, we good.
Okay. I mean, good job, fellas. Great job. Hopefully you guys, understood what the class was teaching as far as Reddy and Verde and Callie. Thank you guys for participating. As we always do, we're going to go ahead and bring the assistant coach up in here and, do what we always do, fellas. You know what I mean? So anyway, good job, Reddy. Good job, Verde. Good job, Callie, man. Great job.
Well, great job, fellas.
Appreciate it. And salute to y'all too.
Yep, salute to y'all, man. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to do these things, to even get into this. Like I said, every time we look at any time we going on Marvel, I'm pretty sure the class can relate. Always find out some facts that you just I wouldn't have seen coming, and it's always fun being here.
For sure. All right, let me go ahead and expand my screen. All right, as I always give it a disclaimer. All right, I am not your professor. I am the coach. I'm not your English teacher. I am the coach. All right, technical director. So I teach X's and O's when it comes to high performance working dogs. All right. So I do a very good job at narrating, but this screen is big enough. And a lot of us have our YouTube on big TV screens. It's big enough for you to read for yourself. All right. So please have your notebooks ready. Read for yourself. Take notes. If not, if you are not in a position where you can read it, you do have an ear to hear. I do a very good job at narrating, so please pay attention. However, if I do make a mistake on a word or 2 or 3, my brother Reddy's always there to bail me out, all right? Either way, pay attention in class. Here we go. Boerboel versus Neapolitan Mastiff. The farmer's guardian versus the ancient war mastiff. Introduction. The Boerboel and the Neapolitan Mastiff are 2 of the most powerful mastiff breeds on earth. Both are massive, intimidating, protective, and loyal, but they were developed for very different jobs. The Boerboel is a working farm guardian from South Africa, bred to protect homesteads against predators, criminals, and even large African wildlife. The Neapolitan Mastiff is an ancient Italian guardian descended from Roman war dogs, bred to intimidate intruders through sheer size, power, and presence. While both breeds belong to the Mastiff family, they differ dramatically in athleticism, health, trainability, and working ability. All right, so hold on. Make sure I bring somebody up. Who's up there? Okay, boom. Okay, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yup. Yup.
Okay.
Cali, 1 2 1 2.
Can you hear me, Callie? I brought you up.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. All right, here we go. Breed origins, the Boerboel. Okay. Here's some pictures of the Boerboel. Remember, there's very many different types. So this is just something that Miss ChatGPT brought up for us to take a look at. Okay, here we go. The Boerboel originated in South Africa during the 1600s. Dutch, German, and French settlers brought large Mastiff-type dogs to Africa. Over generations, these dogs were crossed and selectively bred to create a powerful farm protector capable of surviving harsh conditions. The breed was developed to guard remote farms, protect livestock, defend families, fight off predators, work all day in extreme heat. The word Boerboel roughly translates to farmer's dog. This breed was never created for show. It was built strictly for performance. You guys got that for the Boerboel? Does that make sense?
Yep. That sounds about right.
Yeah. Yup.
Okay. Let's go to the Neo. We got the Neapolitan Mastiff. Let's check out some photos. Okay, all the wrinkles. We understand why those dogs have those wrinkles. Okay, makes a lot of sense to me. Oh, look at the puppies. Okay. All right, so shout out to ChatGPT for that picture of the Neo. Here we go. The Neapolitan Mastiff originated in Italy and traces its ancestry back thousands of years. Its ancestors were the Malassian war dogs used by ancient armies and later by the Roman Empire. Historically, these dogs were used for estate protection, guarding property, military applications, intimidation, personal protection. Following World War II, breeders standardized the modern Neapolitan Mastiff. Today's Neos remains one of the most recognizable guardian breeds due to its enormous wrinkles and intimidating appearance. Physical comparisons. We got a category of trait, height, weight, build, agility, endurance, wrinkles, working ability. And then, of course, we got the Boerboel and a Neapolitan Mastiff comparison. So here we go. We got the trait. We got height of the Boerboel, 24 to 28 inches. We got the height of the Neapolitan Mastiff, 24 to 31 inches. Trait of the Boerboel, weight, 150, 220 pounds. The weight of the Neapolitan Mastiff is 120 to 200 plus pounds. The trait of the Boerboel, we got the build of the Boerboel, athletic and muscular. We got the build of the Neo, massive and heavy. Trait, Agility. Agility of the Boerboel, we got high, I'm sorry. Agility of the Boerboel, we got high agility. Agility of the Neapolitan Mastiff, we got low. Trait. Boerboel, endurance, high. Neapolitan Mastiff, endurance is low. We got the trait, wrinkles. Boerboel, minimal. Neapolitan Mastiff, wrinkles, extreme. Trait, we got working ability of the Boerboel is excellent. Working ability of the Neapolitan Mastiff is moderate. Does that all make sense, you guys, for the physical comparison of the two?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, so even though over time we have the Neapolitan Mastiff sport, and then we got the different variations of the Boerboel. So we understand the different variations, but we do understand the foundation basis of the two.
Can you hear me, Coach?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
no,
sir.
because every time I'm trying to get you and say I check, it ain't coming through. So all right.
You got something to say?
No, I was just responding when you were like, you guys got it, and so
Okay.
yeah. All right.
Okay. All right, gotcha. All right, here we go. We got the advantage Boerboel. The Boerboel is far more athletic and functional. Advantage Neapolitan. The Neo wins in sheer intimidation. Okay. Temperament. Boerboel temperament. Boerboels are confident, stable, intelligent, territorial, courageous, family-oriented. A good Boerboel constantly monitors its environment. They are serious working dogs that naturally assess threats and react appropriately. They tend to be more balanced and easier to live with than many giant guardians. You guys get that when it comes to the advantages of the Boerboel?
Yeah.
And the temperament of the Boerboel?
Yeah. Some of this though sounds kind of off a little bit.
Okay, go ahead.
Considering what they really say how this dog is, how its nature is very like it's ferocious, and when it's like guarding its territory,
Okay.
like nothing can come on the property if that joint's out there. I saw like a little, like it was like maybe like 2-second video of two Boerboels in front of a fence, and they had like hippos right there, like they was about to run through the fence, and then the dogs was there like deterring it. But
Wow, hippos ain't no
I
joke,
know
too.
a hippo don't give a damn about them dogs.
Right. A hippo ain't no fucking joke.
So
Fucking lions and shit. I think damn near every damn animals are scared of a fucking hippo.
hell yeah.
Yeah, shout out to the hippo, man. God damn. Oh my goodness. I remember that game, Hungry Hungry Hippo. Shout out to the hippo. All right, here we go. Neapolitan Mastiff. Temperament. Neapolitan Mastiffs are calm, reserved, protective, suspicious of strangers, extremely loyal. Unlike the Boerboel, the Neo often relies on intimidation rather than movement. Many intruders decide to leave simply from seeing the dog. The breed is naturally protective, but generally less energetic. Okay, does that make sense for the Neo?
It's somewhat true, because it's two types. There's the ones with the less folds.
Right, the Neo Sport is what I heard
Right.
called. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
working type.
Yep. I mean, probably is probably based on what we know already. Like I said, some of us have experienced some of that breed. That's probably a hell of a dog.
Yep, especially when you put a different motor in them, like I said, a Neo Sport mode. You know what I mean? Think about the car, right? Think about how you have, the Corvette and the different levels of sport you can get. You know what I mean? You got the regular Corvette, you got a Z51, you got the Corvettes, the sport model, the Grand Sport, you got the Z06, then you got the ZR1. You know what I'm saying? They even made a different one this year called a ZR1X. So same thing with the dogs. So the Neapolitan Mastiff regular, then the Neapolitan Mastiff Sport. All right, here we go. Intelligence and trainability. Boerboel. The Boerboel is significantly more trainable. They learn quickly and possess strong problem-solving ability. Experienced handlers often use them for property protection, obedience, advanced protection work, farm work. Their willingness to work makes training easier. Does that make sense about the Boerboel?
Yeah.
A lot of sense.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's go to the Neapolitan Mastiff. Neapolitans are intelligent but stubborn. Training often requires patience, consistency, repetition. They tend to think independently and are less eager to please. Winner of this, when it comes to temperament and trainability, is the Boerboel, they say, which makes sense to me, I guess.
Nah, that makes all the sense because they don't really want to be bothered like that unless they love you. Other than that, they pretty reserved. They stay to themselves and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, being that they're an ancient war dog, they
Sleeping.
have to be really independent. You know what I mean? To be an ancient war dog,
Yeah, and they're very prone to overheating. They got it real bad.
Yeah,
The
any dog
worst.
with that type of mass and all them wrinkles, I mean that's fucking definitely a high level of fucking probability of overheating for sure. And I bet you them African Boerboels don't look like these ones that we see today.
Hell no.
Yeah, I highly doubt it. Like you were saying, the Boerboel being, as far as I mean, in my program and what I look at as far as mastiff breed, the Boerboel is just a better dog because also we know that it's not going to overheat, and if it is, it's going to take a lot to overheat this dog, like an African one at least, a real pure, whatever you want to say, a real working class. Let's say a real working class Boerboel. It's going to take a lot to make that dog overheat or really have any type of any motor deficiency. Meanwhile, your Neo's he's got a ceiling.
Yep. Because think about being out there in Africa, the heat, and then that dog being on patrol, it has to be conditioned enough to be able to handle the environment. And dogs adapt to their environment. So I'm sure that dog is not a heavier mastiffy type Boerboel. You know what I'm saying? To be having to run properties and be out there in that heat all day. You got to be a very fit type Boerboel than the ones that we see out here in America, these big mastiffy type Boerboels. You know what I mean? These couch potato type Boerboels.
Facts.
And even for me, like how I was telling y'all, like with my rodeo bull or AKA Formula One bull, I only want the mastiff type bull for its size. I already got motors and everything else is going to shift that, throwing AK and the different dogs I'm gonna throw in there. So I don't need. Now, if I didn't have a motor mechanism, then I probably wouldn't use the Boerboel. I probably would get me a fucking Mastiff. You know what I'm saying? So I can get that. But being I already got the motor components, I can get what I need to get genetically from that Boerboel Mastiff type and still have a level of performance without having to go all the way full Mastiff. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely feel you. And see, when I'm thinking of this Neo, the wrinkly one, I'm thinking, yeah, okay, so you're great, like I said, great for sitting down type guarding, just sitting around a property. But in the working world and in say land or anything like that, with the Neo, you're still going to need another type of dog. Like really, you can't have a certain amount of land or live a certain type of lifestyle where these dogs have to work and just depend on that Neo. You're gonna still. That's what I was thinking as we were going over. Like I still need something that can chase and run
That's it.
long distances. You know what I'm saying? So I digress.
Yeah, that Neo. That's gonna be at the crib. That joint's gonna be probably outside the crib. If a robber comes in and he's like within 15 foot of the dog, he could catch him from there, and then it's wraps after that. The dog's gonna do what he's gonna do, but any other speeds other than that, he's just gonna be barking and probably trying to like creep up to you. He ain't gonna really be doing that much running at you like that.
Sound more like a scouter.
But if he can get you, he's gonna get you.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, as far as the scouting, I don't even know. I don't even know if the dog would really do too much as far as he. This is a A1 alarm system deterrent that is big enough to kill you still.
Oh yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This is he's gonna for sure 9 out of 10 times let you know bark if they're not within range, but within range he's gonna handle his business. But like I said, this is looking at program wise motor and everything we stand for, frames, brains, and motors. I gotta have something to back this up.
Mm.
Yeah, this isn't the motor you want.
So the Neo, it's a good dog, but it's not a dog that will make it to the program. The Boerboel will definitely make it though.
Oh hell yeah. But there's still parts in the Neo that you would want.
All right, so it's like this, right? Let me go back on what I just said. There will be parts that you still would want, but the dogs might come out a little bit more relaxed, depending on the route that you're trying to go. Let's say if you looking for the intent to protect, to get out there and go, you want that Boerboel. But if you're looking for the size, that sheer, you feel me, physical trait, then I'll go with Neo for sure. And then also too, like I said, something that was interesting was that lumber walk, the bear walk. I seen it. I seen it in AR-15. One second, one second.
Coach, you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I was just making sure I could hear you.
Yes, sir.
All right, my
This
fault, my fault, guys. I
this
got a little, I got a
this
little
bear
text here.
walk. This bear
Go
walk.
ahead.
What you said you seen? You said you
It's a
seen the bear walk in
lumbering gait.
AR.
Oh yeah, I seen the bear walking AR-15. Like you can see it in Red Tiger too. It, like if you really think about how a bear walk compared to like a puma or a cat, like think about like
I
how
know, I know, no, I know exactly what you're talking about.
like his
He
front arms they go
I
out
was
and
I was just
stab.
gonna say he puts a lot of pressure on his front arms.
And then I was just gonna say that, and that's what the lumber walk is. Every step you see the muscle, so it's like boom, boom. It looks like he's stumping as he's walking, and
That's
it's like
that
once again
intimidation
the
shit.
intimidation, exactly. That right there alone will make somebody, bro. It did. It made me like, come on now. I backed out. Bro, when that nigga jumped out the car and he took a step forward, I backed up. Like, what the fuck? Like, this dog is big. Like, he once again, he didn't need a bark. He didn't need to do all of that extra shit. He could preserve his energy. Why? Because you can see it. You can see the intent. You can see the intimidation just by looking at him, the way he moves. And once again, some immatures, they don't, niggas don't, you feel me? They don't understand that shit. You feel me? They look at something and run with it. But once again, you got to understand what you're looking at, the traits that's like you said, Callie, the traits that's going into a dog. So you're not sitting there trying to blame the dog. You see what I'm saying?
No, not at all. Hey, it's crazy. Like I said, it's crazy. Some of the things that I've learned about the Neapolitan Mastiff, just for the simple fact I have he's got that blood in him. And I you know, I watch this dog. I watch this boy all day. I know him very well. So some of the things they say, it's exactly that. And then he's mixed with other things, and I think that he's like a. I actually think this is a perfect cook-up because he's mixed with the things that we would say ideally is wrong with the Neapolitan, or we wouldn't want. They happen to breed everything else from other breeds into that, but I still see Neo traits in my dog. It's funny. It's funny to study it.
Okay.
Just one more thing, Coach, that I would
Go
like to
ahead.
talk up on real quick that I experienced.
Go ahead.
So that goes back to like what we just learning, right? So if per se, so you said when you go to make your rodeo bulls, right? You say you're going to use Boerboel, or was that just like a
Well, it's the Formula One bull. It used to be the rodeo bull, but I want to use a Mastiff type Boerboel only for the size.
only for the size? So, but look, let me ask you, Coach, when because you know I'm not going to downplay the size. You feel me? Like you're going to use a Boerboel, so that pheno is definitely going to come. But when it comes down to your you know your traits that you're going to pass on from that Boerboel, or you're going to go for a more relaxed, retained Boerboel that's more like sounding like something like on his Neo, or you finna, you know, get your Formula One, you feel me? Like how I know how Coach be thinking type shit. You feel me?
No, I want the biggest Mastiffy type. You know what I mean? I'm only using it for the body style.
For the body style. Okay.
Yeah, I don't need a motor on it. I don't need nothing but the body style.
Yes, sir. Understood. I digress.
Yes, sir. All right, fellas, let's hit the Neapolitan Mastiff. The Neo is built for intimidation rather than performance because of massive bone structure, loose skin, heavy bone mass. Its endurance is limited. Winner, Boerboel, not even close. Okay. Now, protection ability. Boerboel. The Boerboel was specifically bred to engage threats. Its protection style is detect, assess, confront, neutralize. A serious Boerboel can be one of the most effective natural guardians in the world. You guys get that? For the Boerboel.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay. Great protection ability. Now, the Neo, when it comes to protection ability, the Neo's protection style is different. Its primary weapon is intimidation. When necessary, they can be extremely dangerous, but they generally prefer standing their ground rather than pursuing threats. Winter Boerboel for practical protection and defensive capabilities. You get why the Boerboel supersedes the Neo based off of their styles of protection?
Yes, sir. Neo ain't no threat.
Neo is
He's a threat, but he ain't pursuing nothing
right. Neo is like
unless
a
it's
guard
right
dog.
there.
Like, let's say, for example, if you had some horses to guard back in the Roman days or some weaponry, or you got a place, the Neo's just sitting there as a deterrent to don't go in. They're not pursuing nothing. They're not a patrol dog. They're a deterrent. Like, if you come around this area, that Neo's going to fuck you up. And
It's crazy because the way they look, you can see them also being the more still sitting there where you might miss it because he's sitting there so still just watching. You know, that wrinkly look. If he was sitting up against something like you said in a barn in the night, you wouldn't even see him.
Silhouette. Facts. You're gonna have that silhouette effect.
And he
And
gonna be
and because of
creeping
the
too.
wrinkles, you're not gonna be able to tell exactly how big or small. Like you're not finna you ain't finna know.
Yeah, that's basically like a mini. It's now that I think about it, it's almost like a camouflage system. It's weird that it's like that, but it semi his wrinkles and all that. If he's sitting up against the wall, like I said, or something, he's in a corner, like he said, like guarding horses, or anywhere that's real shadowy. I can see that dog just sitting still, being having that statue effect until he springs into action. Especially one that knows itself, one that identifies, okay, I'm a Neo, I'm big, these are my abilities, and he knows how to use it. Because I know you guys seen dogs, ones that know what they can do, know how to use it. And so if this dog uses that, it's a statue effect. You're gonna get bit by something you didn't know could move.
Yeah, and they also do these things where they like to lay in spots where you not expecting them to be at. Like they like to position themselves like between you and the fence, like the house and the fence. So they'd be like right in the middle, but you might not see them, and that's when they got you.
Yeah. And like I said, I understand why they were, saying they were made, like even think about animals coming in and then they're defending whatever they're defending and why that all them wrinkles are efficient for that type of dog that's pretty much has to stay in the area and just protects with their sheer power and size. They don't, what I'm saying? Those dogs weren't made to be running like the Elant,
Oh
right?
yeah, my fault. Another interesting fact: they used to use these dogs for fighting too.
Oh, like
And
sport?
yeah, back in the day, and the skin, the wrinkles was the protection,
Ah,
and they used to kill dogs when dogs would bite the skin. They just pull like around, like they were like elastic, and they could just spin around and just grab the dog while the dog's attached to them.
wow.
The ball got something similar to that, but they the animal doesn't have to grab them. They could just like spin around, like do some crazy ass move, like a ninja.
Okay, so now that brings into question when you just said that. I wonder, does the Neapolitan have, and just the fact we look at an Asian war dog, does it have a high pain tolerance? And
Hell
one,
yeah.
Yeah, it
yeah,
has to.
well, I was just gonna
Oh
say,
yeah.
Coach, we know that that's got to be true, Coach. We know that.
Yeah, true.
We just talked about this.
Yeah, but watch this. With AR-15, his mother is Holy Spirit.
No, for
So,
sure. For
so,
that,
so that bitch don't feel shit. So
I,
not only does he get it from the Neo side of it, let's say from Red Bull's ancestry, he really get that shit from his mama.
I believe it. That's why I said as far as what's been bred into him, that's why I said he got cooked up perfectly, and he picked up when the picture is getting put together, he picked up everything you'd be aiming to pick up and take away from the Neo. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, yep. Shout out to the DNA. Okay, let's hit the Neapolitan Mastiff. It says the Neo's protection style is different. Its primary weapon is intimidation. When necessary, they can be extremely dangerous, but they generally prefer standing their ground rather than pursuing threats. Winner the Boerboel for practical protection and defensive capabilities. Now we got the health comparison. Boerboel, common concerns: hip dysplasia, elbow dysplasia, heart issues, bloat. Average lifespan between 9 and 12 years old. We got the Neapolitan Mastiff. Common concerns: hip dysplasia, elbow dysplasia, cherry eye, skin infection, entropion, heat problems, heat sensitivity. Average lifespan 7 to 9 years. Winter Boerboel. Now, of course, you guys talked about this. I know, Reddy, you kind of broke this down a little bit in how you was breaking down the dogs, but this is why like the hybrid dog thing that we are on as engineers makes sense. This is why the Neapolitan Master sport was created. Because just think about, right? If you're preserving the classic Neo, unless you just want a dog that's just really there as a nostalgia dog, or a dog that's just sitting around waiting for a predator or waiting for a threat. You know what I mean? With all these fucking problems, you know, it's like 7 to 9 years living. I don't know if it's really that worth it just to keep it around. So for those of us who thought ahead, it was like, shit, I don't like that. I don't like this. I got to tighten the skin. I don't like that cherry eye shit. I don't like that intropolion because it's too much wrinkles. I don't like that heat problem. You know what I mean? They went ahead and tightened that motherfucker up and made the Neapolitan sport. You know what I mean? Like, does it make sense? If we owned a Neo and it was having all these problems and shit, wouldn't that be a reason why we go ahead and make the Neapolitan sport?
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Right? Us knowing about hybrid vigor, we should be able to get more than 7 to 9 years out of the living because we went ahead and crossed it and got some hybrid vigor out of that bitch.
Nah, that makes all the sense right there.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Like just looking at that too, 9 to 12 years, 7 to 9. If you was to add 2 more years on that 12 years, the Boerboel will live twice the age that the Neo will live to.
Yeah, I mean, but again, the dogs are bred differently to do different things. So if my dog was bred, you know, it's just like a human being. If you just sit on the couch and let's say, for example, you got a bodyguard who just stands in front of a goddamn club all goddamn day. He just big, you know, he do a couple of punches on a couple of fucking small ass motherfuckers who acting a fool up in there. You know what I'm saying? Versus an MMA fighter and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the MMA fighter will fuck that big ass bodyguard up.
Hell yeah, fast.
Fuck his ass up, man. I mean, fuck his ass up. The smallest motherfucking MMA fighter will fuck his big ass up. You know what I mean? Just wear his ass out and then fucking crack his ass over the head with a fucking spinning kick or something, or fucking choke his fat ass out. This is a wrap. So
Big
same
for
thing with
nothing.
these dogs. You know, same things with these dogs.
Yeah, but there's still those individuals that could go past those years.
What do you mean as far as the Neo, you mean?
Because it still says average. That don't mean that that's the permanent.
Correct. And depending on your lifestyle as a dog, right? If you're fed correctly, if that Neo is active, it probably will live longer than that dog who's just sitting around just being whatever. You know what I mean? Not really
Correct.
activated, you know what I mean? Not active, you know, working his heart, working his muscles, you know, working his mind. You're right. So that is average. I'm glad you specified that. So it could be more, could be less, could be the same. But
Yeah.
like I said, if we own this dog, a Neo, and we were dealing with these problems, and if we're engineers, we're going to try to correct them. And like I said, that's what, you know, to my understanding, that's probably what brought about the Neapolitan sport. Because those people who own the standard Neo was probably not liking these problems. So it says winter Boerboel. Here we go. Family life. Boerboel, pros. Excellent with family, good with children, protective, stable temperament. Cons, requires training, needs exercise, can become dominant without leadership. You guys get that about the Boerboel within the family life?
Yep.
Sir.
All right. And then we got the Neapolitan Mastiff. Pros, extremely loyal, calm indoors, less active. Cons, drools heavily, difficult grooming, large veterinary expenses, less tolerant of rough handling. How do you feel about that Neo? How they describe the Neo?
I don't like that.
Yeah, see, if we were to go back when it was breaking it down and they used the word patience, and it was another word that they used. When you're getting into like the private protection and you know, you get people or the decoys the okay to apply pressure onto your dog, I had to realize like the Neo wouldn't be a dog accepting of the pressure. As in, it's not like the Neo don't got the pain tolerance to go through it, but like what Reddy said, this is not a dog that want to be bothered.
Right.
So, coming to that dog, yelling, banging bottles, might just discourage the dog internally just by you just hitting the dog. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
this dog, the Neo, is going to need more work. I'm not saying that Neo can't do private protection work or be an attack dog or personal protection dog, but it will need more work. And once again, when it comes to things like this, I'm gonna keep it 100. Like, people will tell you, throw that dog away, just because of it can't go through the applied pressure phase. Because that applied pressure phase is a really big thing. It's like I seen this reel yesterday. It was like, you can test for hips, you can test for eyes, you can test for all this shit, but there's no pussy test. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't test a dog to see if a dog is a pussy unless if you outside really testing your dog. You see?
But at Verde, my only
Facts.
thing about that with the Neapolitan Mastiff is this. I think that there has to be like first coach we know when we bring up the sport, but there has to be some real dominant what's the word I'm looking for? Aggressive version of this dog to be known to have ran with the Romans, especially I think they said Alexander the Great or whatever. These guys were conquering and killing. So if these dogs were moving with this time, these guys are historical figures for warfare. Like they were conquering a lot of the world at one point. So these dogs had to. To be called a war dog, I just believe somewhere in there,
They
there's
were
got to be.
gladiators.
Yeah, they
They
was
had.
gladiators.
Yeah,
Facts.
I'm saying they had to have a dog that was just running through people. I guarantee there had to been some that were just running through people that would probably just randomly be good at decoy work even and being agitated, because there had to have been in this time.
Right. Right.
I'm sure they had multiple different types of them too.
Right.
Yeah,
There we
and I
go.
was just gonna say that
There we
will
go.
be more so the working, like you said, the working Neo, the
Yeah,
sport
the
Neo.
variances was more. They probably had, like you said, they probably had the ones that guarded, let's say the barracks. Then they had the ones that rode and was actually attack type dogs, and they were all different variances, different sizes. Some might have had less wrinkles than others. Some might have been taller, more muscular than others. Some might have been bigger in size than others, based off of just like soldiers and shit. You know what I mean? Based
Yeah,
off of
yeah.
what those dogs did. You know what I mean? I'm sure they had multiple variances of those Neos back in those
And
days. They were true war dogs.
I really believe that. And I don't know, if you guys ever get dogs, it don't matter. Pretty much one common thing in all dog breeds, especially bully, mastiff, is if they're in an environment of certain energies and certain things happening, you're gonna have, say you got 10 mastiff type dogs, you're gonna have some dominant ones that want to go see what's going on and get in on the action, no matter what has been predicted about this breed. And this kind of ties into paperwork and purebred stuff that we've discussed, is that these dogs will have the variances, and that personality, that drive will be in a dog that it is said not to be in that dog.
Right.
That happens. So you probably, if you have active war blood, people dying, soldiers being brought back in an environment, I guarantee some of these Neos was turned up. I mean, come on now, it's common sense.
That's a fact.
Oh yeah,
Gotta get
facts.
the ones that
See,
got that dog in
the
them.
way how the Neos were tested truly to see if like the Neo was a gladiator, like how they got that name gladiator. They really threw him in the coliseums with tigers, lions, bears, and other Spartans, even
Inhuman. Yeah.
Spartans that they were captured and would be enemies. They would throw them up in them coliseums, and like literally they would feed the enemies, feed. There'll come a time where they'll invite all their peoples into this coliseum, and they finna release these enemies up into this coliseum with these dogs, and they gonna give the enemies swords, knives, staffs, shields, all of that shit. They put on a show for us. That's how they tested their Neos, but we don't test our Neos like that. That's
Right. And that's how they bred them too. They bred them off of what those dogs did. So if you got, like I said, you got frontline type dogs that was out there athletic, running with the horses and shit like that, then I'm sure they bred them type of dogs with them type of dogs. Depending on, you got the gladiator dogs that's very, like I said, they was very confrontational towards humans, and gladiator type, I'm sure they bred gladiator type dogs and gladiator type Neos. You know what I'm saying? So that variance, again, is very important to us as engineers because just like I always like to give the analogy of the cars, there's levels to the cars, there's levels to the dogs. So like you said, Callie, you know, I'm sure them dogs based off of their environment is what turned them up to be them type of neos. The neos that we hear about today aren't the same neos.
Bingo. And
environment.
oh,
You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly. And I was gonna say bingo because at the end of the day, you would get, and this is a known fact in history. There's French bulldogs or whatever you want to French. I think it was French bulldogs, Boston Terriers, all type of different. Like I said, random dogs that went down in history in war, all different types of breeds because the environment caused that dog to be that dog. So.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? To think that Neo didn't, you know what I'm saying? To anybody to think that that wouldn't produce that in that environment, you know, we like Verde said, we just don't have that variance today.
Correct. That's what I agree with you all on. We don't have that variance today. You know what I mean? Because again, what are those Neos used for? Nothing, just to be just they're novelty dogs now. They're not being used for warfare. You know what I'm saying? They're not being worked. You know, you got a dog with entropion, which is the eyelash folding into the eye, which is fucking causing the eye to get all fucked up. That's entropion. If you see that in your dog, then guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna breed away from that shit. But if you're about to show you want all those fucking cute ass wrinkles, you're gonna keep breeding that entropion in your fucking dogs.
Facts.
It's you know it's a whole different ball game today. It's funny that you say this. It's a whole different ball game. It's an antique now.
Yeah, novelty they call
You gotta put sunscreen on them fucking wrinkles.
it. And that's horrible. You gotta put sunscreen on a goddamn dog. That's horrible.
That's funny because that now makes sense why. In the facts I had, that makes sense why they said that the Boerboel had natural sunscreen. I didn't know, it was just a random fact, but now comparing the two, now you know one can't really take the sun and the other one is built for it. That's crazy.
Well, environmentals, you know, and purpose, right? The purpose of those ancient Neo dogs is them dogs were built hardy because they were real war dogs like the Elan. These Neos now, what are they doing? They're not doing shit. So, you know, you're just breeding a novelty. It's like having a model car or a replica. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got the real shit because you ain't using it. You know what I mean? You got a replica.
You know, I wonder, that makes me wonder if back then the Elan, because remember the Elan is said to be around them times too. So I wonder if more of the Elan was being bred into that version of the Neo. And they were confusing the two because remember they were saying the Elan was the same dog.
Yeah. I think they were one and the same back in those days because of how many different dogs was bred in the Elan to make the Elan. There was so many different type of dogs that probably could have been. The Elan dog could have been in a variant of the Neo could have been a variant of the Elan back in those days.
Yeah, the Elan would have fathered the Neo, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, a variant of the Elan, the Neo. Yeah.
Yep. All those mastiffs.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense to me. Because those Elans and those Neos was used in one of the same back in those days. They were war dogs. So we can say this, class, men, that the Neo of the past is not the same Neo of today. So they're not two of the same. They're night and day. The Neo of back 3,000 years ago is not the Neo of today. They're two different dogs. Period.
Yes, sir.
And if we were to see a Neo 3,000 years ago versus a Neo today, excuse me, we wouldn't even recognize them. I bet you we wouldn't even be able to tell that that's a Neo.
That's funny you say that. I guarantee we wouldn't be able to tell. We wouldn't be able to tell, and we wouldn't be able to get near that dog. Just imagine that type. Imagine the time and the way that dog would be acting all
That dog
these
would be like
rules and
Cujo.
regulations. Huh?
Hey, Kelly, that dog would be like Cujo. Y'all remember that movie Cujo?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Hey,
Saint Bernard. Yeah.
That dog would be like Cujo, real life.
every time, when we go back in the history with any of these dogs, I always think about, today's society is so regulated and there's so many laws and there's so many rules and regulations to dogs and pets. Back then that did not exist. So you have this dog in the element, like I'm sure you don't really get, say the dog bites somebody. There's no court held on that. You just got bit. Like that's that. If the dog kills her, there's no court. They're not going to hold court on the dog. Back then, they valued the dog 9 out of 10 times from the way you could see they bred and work dogs back then. They probably valued the dog more than they do in society today. Not that they don't value it, but they don't let the dogs be the dogs today in the regulated society in the show world. That dog goes off and attacks somebody, the dog is condemned. Period.
Yeah.
Period. You know what I'm saying? Back then, it went off and attacked somebody. They were like, "Oh, we're keeping him."
Well, it's doing its job. Again, it goes back to the jobs of the dogs, that's why mankind had dogs to begin with, because they were part of the family, a working part of the family. That's why we fed them. That's why our ancestors fed them dogs, because they were doing something. Even the small dogs that happened to be the lap dogs, they was over there dealing with varmints and rats and, all the pests and shit. They still was working, even though they was over there in mama's lap. And you know what I'm saying? They still was working back in those days. They just happened to be small dogs that was loving mama in their lap. You know what I mean? Think about those days. Them little dogs was working now. They just wasn't over there lap dogs. Shit, we ain't feeding fucking Fido no fucking scraps if it ain't working. Matter of fact, shit, that dog will be fucking food if we hungry.
Hey, matter of fact, that dog, remember, these dogs probably could hunt for themselves back then. They probably literally go out and go kill a rabbit and come back by themselves.
Right, they did work.
You see what Caveman said.
What'd he say?
Tribes would abandon their homes when they heard Napoleon's dog was coming. They were indiscriminate killers of women, children, men, and horses.
Yeah.
Alaunt and English Mastiffs.
Yeah, them war dogs weren't no joke, man. Like I said, if your dog only ate human flesh, what you think that dog's gonna be about? They was feeding them dogs human flesh.
For sure. And
that's cool though.
It's crazy to think about that, because when Reddy brings that up, when Caveman says that, now you have, okay, so just imagine 10 police canines with German Shepherds or Belgians outside of, say, your residence, and they're like, we're gonna let them all go. We're coming through your town. Any military, they got 10. We're talking about the Belgian and the German Shepherd, right? Imagine 10 Mastiffs that are coming, to the point where people are now leaving their home when they know these dogs or 1 or 2 or whatever they have is coming to get you. That's crazy.
Hey, imagine back in those days when they didn't know what rabies was. They probably thought that was a fucking real dog, killer dog, extreme dog. Them dogs probably had rabies with all them fucking the fucking different animals they was fucking coming across, and all the human flesh they was eating and shit. Them dogs had rabies. They love that shit.
Facts.
That dog going crazy the whole time. It's got something wrong with it.
It's got rabies the whole time, but them dogs are real fucking war dog. They love that shit. Like, oh my God, that dog got rabies and shit the whole time.
That shit trying to bite them too.
Oh yeah, they love that shit. They got that motherfucker in the cage going crazy. You know what I'm saying? That dog got rabies the whole time.
I was just gonna say, I wonder what it like. How did they do it? Because these people clearly back then, in all these ancient times, they clearly had dog handling skills. Because how do you have worse dogs, but you guys somehow in less equipment to deal with them? But they didn't have no damn decoys back then. No, they didn't have none. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
cages. Think about it. They put them in cages like they do any other animal, right? And they want them dogs to be vicious and fucking mean. So all they want to do is let the dog go and kill. That's all they want with the dog. And then all they know with dogs, it's just like anything else. A dog want to be lured by something, right? So once you figure out what that dog is lured by or attracted to, whether it be flesh, food, toy. Now, them dogs is fucking people hunters. All you got to do is get them a fucking human leg or something, or put Put a goddamn slave or a criminal in the motherfucking cage and put him back in that mother. That motherfucker go right up back in the cage and fuck that. You see what I'm saying? I mean, it's simple shit for them.
No, for real. And think about it. That's what they called them too. Gladiator games. Like that was their shows, their entertainment. You know, like it wasn't just a way of living. It was a way of entertainment. That was something that the people loved. You know, and once again, it might sound crazy, but that's how they knew that they dogs were them dogs.
It was crazy too. Is now that you know, Coach put in the perspective how they dealt with them. So basically, you got this hot missile torpedo type mastiff inside this cage, and you know when I pop this cage, he's going after whatever's in front of him. That's crazy. You know, he's going after whatever. As soon as I open this door, he's on whatever's out there.
On whatever. It don't matter what. He on you if you don't know how to fucking direct him.
Yeah, well, if you don't, I mean, most likely don't even want to be there when they coming out. You know, even today, you know how these dogs act. When you have dogs that are, what's the word I'm looking for? They're beast in whatever nature. Like I said, there's different sizes to this, but when you have them and according to their size, you have them in a cage and they want to get out. When you let them out, it's not that our dogs today are gonna attack, but it's just they come out with a certain beast running through the door, bending just a goddamn fool. They, you know, I don't know everybody who dealt with any masters or any big dogs, but they come out the cage, you get knocked over playing. With certain masters, Presser Canary, my Presser would have knocked you over trying to get out the cage, like literally. So just imagine that times 10. He coming out and snipping something and going and biting something else. He tripping.
Yeah, it sounds like the modern day Neo was more so of something that I envisioned of like a Tosa Inu crossed with like a Presa Canario. That's how I would envision the Neo back then. More so of a blocky big dog, but still lightweight and agile, but still got that bear-like walk. But more so all the extra wrinkles and extra mass, I don't think it was there until modern day time came. Like it's just no way. Like how would that dog be able to see a human striking a staff or a sword at him, or see a bear come? You see what I'm saying? Like some of these features had to be added over time. Definitely after what you just said, Kelly. Like it's like how can you see what I'm saying? Like how can a dog do any type of scouting, low, moderate defense if it can't see?
See, that's the element. It's funny you bring that up. It must have been bred into him. All that takes is one time, something being deficient in a dog, and then somebody liking it, and then here you go breeding with the version of this dog you specifically like, whether it had health problems or not. Because this clearly at this point isn't being bred to be the working dog, so they let the wrong traits get into it. And so now that one person or select people that like this version bred that, and it became the dominant breed when it wasn't always like that.
Facts. And that's probably, and not to say this, but even if we were to test the Neapolitans in the manner or way how they was being tested back then, we wouldn't see the full intent or the full potential. You see what I'm like? Do that make sense?
Yeah, because it's not gonna have those same dogs that was in that shit
And
Right.
from
then my,
back
my
then.
next question,
Right.
right, ready? So when it comes to the working Neos, I mean the Neo sporting, I mean sports, do they have wrinkles over their faces?
Nah,
Like they can see, like you can see their eyes.
they look kind of almost like the Corso.
Yeah, like the Corso.
Like,
Exactly.
And see, and that's interesting because in my head, it's balancing in, and now y'all said the Corso. Now it's like I'm thinking about the Corso, Presa, and Tosa Inu.
Well, just think of a Neo sport as the sporting version of a Neo. So the things that the Neo lacks is what the Neo sport has, which is going to be the athleticism, the longevity, not as much tight skin, not as heavy bone, more athletic, and whatever that variance is, which would be the dogs of the Roman era, like we talked about, that would be a neo sport.
Okay, understood.
But with rabies.
He said, but with rabies.
Nah, facts.
Because that's the only way a dog can be bold enough to go into battle, regardless of who is going into battle with. A lion, a tiger, a bear, a human, a sword, a bow and arrow, fire. That dog has to be fucking psycho. You know what I mean? Like, that dog has to have no fucking filter. Like you said, you as the handler, you better have that dog's fucking favorite toy, whether it be a fucking human body, animal, a torso, whatever. You better have that motherfucker, or else it's coming after you. Okay, so let's go. Let's finish what we got. We got Neapolitan Mastiff. Then we went over there. Well, we already hit that. Let's go.
Working ability.
Yeah, working ability. Working ability. Boerboel. Work score 10 out of 10. Can perform. Farm protection, livestock protection, personal protection, property security, utility work. Neapolitan Mastiff. Working score 6 out of 10. Excellent guardian, but limited by endurance, heat tolerance, athleticism. Now we got the head-to-head categories, okay? We got a category, and then we got the winner. We got the category of strength. The winner in strength will be the Boerboel. We got the category bite power. The winner is the Boerboel. We got the category athleticism. The winner is the Boerboel. The category endurance. The winner is the Boerboel. Category intelligence. Winner is the Boerboel. Category trainability. Winner is the Boerboel. Category family protection. They gave it a tie. She gave it a tie. Okay, all right, all right. Category intimidation. The winner is the Neo. Category health. Boerboel. Category lifespan. Boerboel. Category working ability. Boerboel. We have the verdict. The Neapolitan Mastiff is one of the most visually intimidating guardian breeds ever created. It is a living piece of ancient Mastiff history, possessing unmatched presence and a powerful deterrent effect. However, if the comparison is based on overall functionality, protection ability, athleticism, intelligence, health, and working performance, the Boerboel is the superior working dog. Overall scores: Boerboel 9.5 out of 10. Superior athlete, better protection, longer lifespan, more trainable, better working ability. Neapolitan Mastiff 8 out of 10. Incredible guardian presence, ancient Mastiff heritage, exceptional deterrent, loyal family protector. Bottom line, the Neapolitan Mastiff is a fortress. The Boerboel is a fortress that can chase you down. You guys get that?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Good.
Makes a lot of sense.
Incredible guardian presence, like it just standing there.
Yeah, it's a
That's like that. When they get that owl that sits, that you could just sit on your porch to deter the pigeons and shit.
Yeah, I got that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that too. So just think about 3,000 years ago, the dogs that were available back in those days that aren't living today. The Neo of those days definitely cannot be the Neos of today. Period. Okay. Now watch this. The Boerboels of the earlier days of Boerboels in the South Africas aren't the Boerboels of today, even in South Africa. Because think about it, in those days where you really had those farmers that really were dealing with rogue lions and shit. And those dogs have to be very fucking athletic build to be able to fucking deter a lion from fucking killing them. Right? Those dogs have to be very smart pack animals, the Boerboels, to be able to get a fucking full-grown male lion to fucking run away. Right? A Boerboel is not going to be able to go toe-to-toe with a fucking lion. Ain't no fucking way. So that Boerboel has to be built for endurance, athleticism, agility, and be smart and cunning to frustrate the lion to run away. Right? That Boerboel is not beating a lion one-on-one, two-on-one. You know what I'm saying? Like, think of what a lion does every day to survive. You think a goddamn Boerboel is going to be able to fucking outpower a goddamn lion unless it was cunning, athletic, and frustrated it? Kind of like how the bear dog. Think about how we learned about the bear dog, right? Remember
similar to the Karelian, yeah.
Facts.
Hey, the crazy part is when you really envision the time of where, like we were talking about before the regulations, before humans have killed a lot of lions, before humans have killed a lot of stuff in the African prides period. When you think about early farmers dealing with this dog, like you said, those dogs had to really be moving and stepping before you got cameras and people knowing what's going on and just all the technology and human interference in Africa. Those dogs probably really had to really be about it. Like in that, because the humans have they colonized parts of Africa that probably weren't back then. You see what I'm saying? So there's probably more animals and there wasn't as much poaching. And so it probably was just crazy. That would be the Boerboel to have, that one from that time.
Right. And it was Boerboels, plural, right? And just think about the hyena, right? The hyena do what they do because they move in pack and they frustrate the lions.
Facts.
Right? So the lion can beat the hyena, but the hyena is so cunning. Eventually, the lion be like, "Fuck, y'all getting on my goddamn nerves." And the lion just fucking be like, "Fuck it," you know what I mean? Y'all too much. We gotta get out of here. That's how the hyenas is able to fucking be the lion's worst enemy, because they're very frustrating, and they'll, you know what I mean? They'll fucking keep antagonizing the lion to the point where the lion gets frustrated.
You got to think about it. Any animal we can mention that runs around on that pride in Africa, they all, you won't even really know it until you dive into it, but they all are with the bullshit. That's just how it is. Those are all real predators over there and can go from 0 to 100 in second. Everything that moves across that pride. So if you got dogs that are competing with that, that's everybody knows it's watch National Geographic. It's out there.
Yeah. And one thing about the hyena, though, the hyena can take a lot of damage, man. Because like I said, if you've ever watched, I'm sure we all watch National Geographic. I've seen some fucking lions fucking give it to these goddamn hyenas, and they not backing them. Them hyenas ain't backing down, man.
Yeah, I've seen that.
No, it's serious. That's why I said everything that exists there today that hasn't been wiped out by the other, they have not been wiped out by the other because they're fighting the war. Like the hyenas and lions have been in war forever. This is a known, and the hyena is still there. So he's doing something.
Surviving, adapting
and surviving, and they know how to work in a pack,
right. And that's the thing, right? So mass Triassic, the hyenas, just like the female lions, right? The females run in a pack like that. The males is rogue, right? The hyenas always roll in the pack. If you catch a hyena by itself, then yeah. But if you catching a pack of hyenas, man, that male getting ran the fuck off, man. He getting ran the fuck off. Because them hyenas, they're not, hyenas ain't scared of shit. You know what I'm saying?
When they do that laugh, that doesn't mean they're scared.
It's crazy because I'm just sitting here. I keep going back to throw a dog into this mix. The sense that if everybody who's in here is dog men, you watch your dog smell, and your dog smells things, all that. Throw a dog into this mix, and that dog's got to survive. That Boerboel, those Boerboels at that time, man, had to be. Now that's why I've always been fascinated with this dog. But you really have to think about that. That dog is still alive. That dog's alive, and it came off of the African pride. That's crazy. So the
Yeah,
dogs that it's still alive. That dog survived Africa. Hmm.
yeah, yeah. So same thing with these dogs. You know, if we think about those days when you were at battle, and that's that back in those days, shit, that was hand-to-hand combat back in those days. Niggas was over there, hey, that's like the prison, huh? Cali, huh? When niggas over there fucking stabbing each other all day.
No, for real. Whole different time.
Whole
Whole
different.
different time. Different type of warriors. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's, like I said, over there in unregulated and times where technology couldn't see nothing and humans hadn't killed a whole bunch, all of this stuff. In those times, early diamond mine times, they were over there. It was probably going down, man. And like I said, we have a mastiff that was there working in this time. So I mean, we don't have that same version, but that's a hell of a dog.
So imagine, watch this. So imagine Neo back in those days with the wrinkles that can take a knife stabbing because it had all those wrinkles, but that dog wasn't scared of shit because it had rabies. And one bite of that goddamn big ass dog is probably snapping your arm off, nigga. If you ain't got the right stab, if you just stab it and hit one of them wrinkles and that motherfucker get your arm, that's one bite is cracking your arm off. That damn dog is probably snapping your arm off. And if it has rabies, that motherfucker got so much rage and intensity that it's probably gonna eat you alive right there. Right there. And it's not gonna feel not one bit of pain. Whether you stab it 1,000 times, that dog's probably gonna eat you till it's dead. So you dead and the dog is dead.
Yep. And another one's coming right behind it.
Or the dog got so much rage and rabies that motherfucker is still running on rabies and shit. That dog should have been dead, but it's running on rabies.
Like a zombie.
Oh, hell yeah.
Man, because
Like
we already seen
Cujo.
times where these little pit bulls take 5-6 shots and still be up and run. Like what?
That adrenaline.
Man. So like you said, imagine what that motherfucker like. And who's to say they didn't have some type of concoction or powder that they wasn't giving them dogs off rip, just to make them a little bit crazy.
Watch this. You feed a dog human flesh, and then you let dogs fight other animals, they're gonna get rabies.
Hell yeah.
That's all they needed. That dog is fucking full of rage, period. Like you said, like we said, that dog is a damn zombie. Literally. Hey, watch Cujo. Shout out to that old movie Cujo. Watch Cujo.
Cujo put terror. Cujo had people scared of these dogs.
Shit.
In real time, Cujo had people. My peoples watched that movie, and it's a different type of. People were scared of these dogs because of movies like Cujo.
That dog was in full rage.
Isn't it? Is it based on a true story?
I don't know. Stephen King got a lot of movies.
Yeah.
Shout out to Stephen King. He got a lot of great movies. So anything Stephen King think of, I'm sure he probably seen something of the sort. But that rage, right? That's why our dogs have to have rabies shots and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But back in those days, that was probably a desired trait in a war dog.
Like I said, take away rules and regulations, and the rules really change. Like that, like you guys, like we say, everything plays. Take away rules and regulations of today, and everything that you get out of your dog, it plays. If he's aggressive, they like yes. Today that's unless it's certain things, that's frowned upon. It's flipped. The scales are completely flipped.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're not used for the same things anymore. So again, if we want ultimate warriors and we want a dog that's not afraid of anything, and we want a dog that's on the kill Jason Voorhees tip, we want that dog to be psycho. We don't want that dog to be nice. We don't want him, we want to see him in his cage fucking growling with red eyes and drooling and shit. You know what I'm saying? We want to see a psycho dog. That's what you want to see. We don't want that motherfucker coming out and everybody can pet his ass and he's cool. No, we want that motherfucker on some kill shit.
No, honestly, to all my dog men in the class and all around the world, I'm not gonna lie. It's a certain level of engineers and dog men. We get a little. It's like we get a little rush that we like from having to deal with that type of dog. For somebody, I'm enticed with that. Like that's something that this dog is dangerous and stuff like that. That when I have dealt with my pressers and any band dogs and any of these breeds, that little fact that these dogs can be in that mode and some of them just have it in them naturally. As a dog man, that's something I like dealing with.
Yeah, I mean, I like it too with an on-off switch. I definitely don't want a Cujo.
Word. I need that.
No, for sure. We want that off switch. We want that judgment. We want that dog knowing when to act like that.
Balance for real.
Yeah. We want that dog. We want the dog to know when to use that when to use it. But the fact that it's there is something that I always, like I said, it's like that's why I like the dogs I like.
Yeah. So again, but see, the dogs of those days were bred for a certain purpose. It's like, like I said, we were in the military. Shout out to the military. Depending on your certain level of warriors, the elite soldiers is killers for real. You're not training them like your basic soldiers. You got to be a certain type of killer to be an elite fucking special force type killing human being.
Now you up under a whole different level of training.
Yeah, you under a whole different classification. You know what I'm saying? Like they got you classified as a whole different human and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a mercenary type shit. I mean? You got a special pass because you a certain level killer. I mean? They give you passes for murdering motherfuckers because they train you to be that way. Like think about those individuals when they retire and they still killing motherfuckers. You probably would never know about them because the government trained them to be killers, so they get a pass. Or watch this. You know what the government do? Or if they can't control them, they get them, they kill them, they put them down and shit.
CIA again.
Yeah.
That's the born identity right there.
Yeah, they put them to sleep and shit.
Yeah, and they get more.
Oh, they always gonna get more. You'll get put to sleep by the next nigga that took your place. That's how they do you in the government. You just get erased. Hey, like how they doing all. Hey, watch this. Like how they doing all those scientists that know about all the extraterrestrials, how they all disappearing and dying.
See, Coach, and I was just gonna say
we was just talking about this
real shit. Like Coach just said, you can have the ability to kill, but once you lose the ability to do it, you get killed. The next young motherfucker that can still kill takes your place.
Yeah, or
but watch this though. Hold on, Coach.
Yeah, if
like
they can't
you said though, science, information,
eliminate your ass.
Facts. But that's how it go. Like you just said though, with the scientists, you know a little bit too much. You worked on a little bit too much. Oh, you can't work no more. Oh, your eyes not as well. Oh, you shake when you pick up the tools now. You can't handle. Gone. On to the next.
Yep. Hey, nature's law. See that? See, when you get higher up in the totem pole, as above, so below, you're dealing with the higher ups and shit. It's a whole different league. You know what I'm saying? Like either you, that's why I say being a diplomat is very important, man. And a lot of people don't understand diplomacy, man. They don't really understand how valuable and how important that is when you have power. So when you somebody who's naive and you're smart, or you have an asset that somebody of power wants to use, and you don't understand diplomacy, and you start feeling yourself, you know what I'm saying? Because you think you all that, because let's say you was a part of something and you know too much, nigga, be careful. Because at the end of the day, if you go against the program, you gone, nigga. Period. Period. They don't play that shit. The system don't play that shit. And see, a lot of people, when they get up in those rims, you know, they start seeing the truth, they want to run their mouth. It's like, motherfucker, you better think twice before you get up in there. Don't think you can come up in there and then, oh, I want to be down, and all of a sudden now you want to fucking tell the truth. Shit, bye.
Hey, Inquisitive Jin, when he said add some chainmail armor and spike collar, and most of these dogs were damn near unstoppable. Now imagine Neapolitan Mastiff that's, you know, could be rabid or have rabies or whatever, is turned up, is bloodthirsty. With armor, I never thought about the armor part. That's a
They
hell
did
of a.
have armor on them.
That's
they
that's
had armor.
great. I didn't even think about, like, I hadn't contemplated that till I just read that comment that in the chat and or him when Coach posted it. But that is, man, how are you gonna kill?
You
How are you
gotta
gonna
see the
stop that?
paintings.
Yeah, how are you gonna stop that? What are you
Not
gonna do?
you're just food, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Just imagine being
Trying to stab that dog and he got a full armor suit on and shit. You ain't doing shit.
That dog has to be strong to carry that armor. You know that armor was heavy.
Right. So that's why that dog has to be like the Elant. Athletic, fast, stamina. Because it's got to be able to fucking run with all that armor on. It can't be no fucking sloth.
All right, so the one thing that I did see, the Elant and the Neo was two totally different dogs. So it's more so like what it said, though. The Neo was more so of a fortress for like low moderate defense. As in, like, they're not sending the Neo out to the front lines. Like, they're marching with their Neos. Like, as they're coming to the front lines, there's Neos in formations with the front lines, if that makes sense. As far as like the Icon, where they really just sent them, like,
That's crazy. Hey, that's
go get
crazy
them.
because that means that when the sword combat starts, like, you know how war used to be back then, everybody lining up. To me, honestly, war back then was low key corny as far as strategics, or logistics and all that. You got a million people lining up, whatever. But anyway, imagine the ranks on how they used to do war, even though it took more of a men to fight like this, personally, before the gun. Anyway, line these people up, and then in packs, in formations, there's random tough dogs. That is, now you have to come see this dog. Now you're bringing the people into that dog's element. They're coming to the dog.
Oh shit, we lost Cali. Yeah, 416 said the Elant exited before Rome was even a thing.
He said existed.
Oh, existed. I'm sorry. But what we were saying is, like, the Elant is the fucking godfather of all Mastiff type dogs, right? So, like we were saying with the Neo, it was just a variant of the Elant.
Right. But see, this is where I was going to say that I seen the similarity. Both dogs still made it to that Coliseum. Both dogs were still used as gladiator dogs. At a point in time, even though the Elant is this way before Rome was a thing, it still made it to them medieval, like them Rome times. You could still consider that to be medieval times. It was even though,
He said it was a variant, Verde. You know what I'm saying?
oh, facts. My bad. I didn't see that.
Yeah. That's why we say it was a variant of the Elant. And like we said, with even the Elant, why it was so vibrant and so epic of those days, because when you were in battle, you were traveling from country to country, village to village, and you would lose dogs, like we were talking about before. Like, you would lose dogs and you would breed with the dogs that were around so that you have more dogs. And the dogs that survived obviously were elite dogs. So, that's how you kept your variances and your genetics flowing back in those days. And that's, and that's how these different type of level war dogs kept fucking getting better over time. Because, those first Elants, if they were in battle, just like any other soldier, you know, you're gonna have casualties. And we're not gonna go back home and get some more dogs and breed the same dogs together. We're gonna breed what's in front of us, right? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna breed where we at. We need them dogs to go in battle. So watch that. That's the same with those Neos back in those days too. Same shit.
So Caveman in the chat, he said it added confusion and force for the cavalry. And he also said the dogs ran with the horses. Now, that is interesting. So that is another similar feature to the lot in the Neo.
Yeah.
Both still added that confusion and that deterrent to them front lines, even though one ran with the pack and one more so was like a true deterrent. You see what I'm saying? But that is an interesting fact too, though. And just to think like what Callie was saying, with the dogs with the armor, like you get up front lines, you see these shields, and then boom, they let's say they split up 2-3 feet apart from each other, and boom, you just see these massive ass dogs with this armor and spike at like that is a different time to live in, for real.
Any hand-to-hand combat with fucking knives and swords is a different time, man. That's personal when somebody comes at you with a goddamn knife and you guys are stabbing each other 100 times until one of them stops, until the other stops breathing and shit. That's a whole different level of warfare, nigga. When you're stabbing somebody probably 50 to 100 times until they stop moving. That's a different warfare, nigga.
I was just gonna say, like, not only is it a different type of warfare, if you mix that with dogs with giant spikes on their collar and they're aggressively biting and killing people around you, you're kind of like, these are shocking
Yes.
situations. This is it don't matter how tough you are, no matter who this is like a different moment. So it had, like I said, this had to be crazy. When I like I said, when I visualized that had to be crazy.
Yeah, and then imagine getting attacked by a dog. You're alive while that dog is fucking eating you alive, literally. Literally, you getting eaten alive by a goddamn dog.
Guarantee they used to walk through the battlefields. I guarantee they used to walk through the battlefields and somebody would be, how people would be alive, but they can't move. They're like
unconscious, but they're alive.
Yeah, and if that dog sniffed that and start shaking somebody, because dogs do that. I've seen game dogs still get on something after even hunting. I've seen dogs get on something after it's gone, and I'm like, damn, he's still shaking it. Like what? But that's just a dog. It's just a dog wolf thing. I don't know. I've seen it. I've seen it. Wild animals do it. Period. Shake something after it's dead. Let it still attack it if it even moved.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that too.
Master Asher said, he said, off topic, but just seen someone with a Mal times Anatolian Shepherd mixed pups. I have so many questions because both breeds are so different. That shit, hey, I'm going to get me an Anatolian Shepherd in the future. I already got a Mal, so I'm getting me an Anatolian Shepherd, but that's probably dope. You know what I'm saying? I can imagine what those will probably be like. You know what I'm saying? I can imagine what that's like. But I'm sure them motherfuckers in Russia already did one of those. You know what I mean? Master Asher, I'm sure them motherfuckers in Russia did them already. Mals, Anatolians, German Shepherds, Anatolians, wolves, Anatolians.
Some of them,
Russia stay mixing some good shit up.
Some of them, I don't even think they had to do. They just had to have the dogs around.
Yeah, or they probably already got them in the Anatolian, and we just don't even know it.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Isn't the Anatolian in the Kangal?
Yeah, it's the same dog.
Well, then I thought they bred it to an Anatolian to a Central Asian.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the Caucasian Shepherd. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, the Anatolian is damn near a fucking Kangal. Yeah, you're right. It is a Kangal. Pretty much.
So, but it's like a sport almost, right? Like, would it safe to say them?
It's more of a mix between the tribal. I don't know if it's the tribal.
Every country or
Right.
an area has their own variation of it.
of the Kangal. Correct.
Yeah, and they name them different names.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I'm sorry. I was thinking Caucasian Shepherd. My bad. My match triassic exotic. I was thinking Anatolian. That's why I said the Russians. Not
No,
Anatolian.
that
The Caucasian. I'm sorry.
see the Anatolian in the Mao gonna line up. There's gonna be some, there's gonna be some interesting variants, but we're I'm not even gonna get into that right now.
That's why I love the composite breed, men, because there's so many different. It's like I said, if you were ever into souping up your cars, that's how I feel about dogs. You know what I'm saying? Like how I used to soup up my Honda Civic SI Turbo and throw the headers on that bitch and the pulleys, and when I had, you know what I'm saying, when I had the V8 and I souped that, that's how I think about dogs. That's exactly how I think about dogs.
I was about to say that Anatolian Shepherd is basically the American version Kangal.
Is it?
Yeah,
Because that's not what we learned when we did the research on the shit.
but that's what I see it a lot on shit.
So you mean the Americans have the
That
Anatolian?
that mix. It's just that mix. And it just looks like a off type of Kango. It don't look like the normal Kango version.
Well, you mean the American ones, because the ones out
Yeah,
in the
the
Anatolia,
American ones.
yeah, you can't tell the fucking difference. The ones that's out there, the ones in Anatolia, you know what I mean? The ones that's out there in Turkey, them
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
those are the real Kangles, the Turkish Shepherds.
But remember, we did the show on the Kangal. We did the show and they broke down the Anatolian Shepherds, and it just said,
Facts.
the difference between them is just because it's more of the area dogs, which is pretty much the same dog, but it's they're just bred off the because the Anatolian area, which they all come from.
And that's the ones that they got here now. Instead of them getting the real Kangles, they're getting the Anatolians and bringing those here.
Okay. Yeah. That's a whoop. There we go. The
Savas.
the Sivas, the regional Kangals. Yeah. The Kangals in the Anatolia. Yeah, that's what we learned. Yeah. That's what we learned, K-Man. Yeah. Yeah. But if they come to America and they breeding them and shit, them motherfuckers is watered down, fucked up Anatolia. Those ain't them American ones out here. Them
That's not real Kangles.
Yeah.
No, there's people that's breeding them though for sure, because I ran into them before, and when I how people are when they have a dog from outside of the country or a certain breeds and you recognize it, they always happy to hear that somebody knows their dog. So when I walked up, I said, "Oh, that's an Anatolian Shepherd. That's a nice dog." I think I was in Las Vegas. She was very happy that I noticed it, but I could just look at it and that's why I called it that instead of a Kangal, because I could see the difference.
But see, with the Kangals, there's so many variances to the Kangal. It's like
this is true. This is true. This is me before I knew there was that many variances. So I'm thinking this is an Anatolian Shepherd and not a Kangal, if that makes sense.
yeah. There's so many variances to the Anatolian. So, you just gonna have to, again, if you want some real shit, you gotta go overseas, man, and just, hopefully you get a good guy overseas you can get your dog from and get you some shit overseas and bring it over this motherfucker. But yeah, that Caucasian with the
That's the one you need.
Hey, that Caucasian with the mouth, that might be a dope ass mix too.
You're gonna have a all-terrain Mal. What I'm aiming for out of that now, I gotta, even though Mals are all-terrain, but I'm saying like that Caucasian can survive some real outdoor cold temperatures with that coat.
Yeah, man. When I get my Anatolian, I'm getting my shit from Russia, man. I need to holler at Vladimir and shit. Get my shit from the Russian. Hey, remember that shit you showed me, Ready? I think it was a video about them damn them damn Anatolian, not the Anatolian, but them Caucasian shepherds. It was like some military video or something.
Yep.
Yeah, them dogs was fucking crazy, nigga.
They got the stopping power of a 45 mag.
I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, that's for the stopping power of a 45 that's crazy work.
They was using them dogs for the prisoners and shit, man. I was like, oh Lord.
Oh yeah, I seen some of that. I did see that.
Yeah, give me some of that.
That shit running to your chest. God damn.
Oh man, that dog will eat you. Dog, man, what can you do with that dog on top of you, man? You ain't gonna be able to strangle it. You ain't gonna be able to manhandle that motherfucker.
You ain't doing nothing.
It's gonna be just getting mauled.
Yep.
See the difference between the thing that makes that even a super threat is like the Neo has the wrinkles. This dog just has a really thick coat, but it's already a giant. So it's a big old fur ball. So trying to bite it is gonna be really hard trying to get a grip any type of puncturing or that dog has a really big coat, but it's a giant and it's active. They're real active with their mouth. They can bite, they're precise, all that. So that dog is that's just man.
Yeah, that's a whole nother level of viciousness. You know, because like I said, they was over there walking down where they had the dogs in the kennels and shit. Them dogs was going crazy in the kennels, man. I'm like, oh hell no. And you know, they just
And them shits could jump mad high.
Oh, hey, they were just using those dogs to intimidate the prisoners. They wasn't letting the prisoners get bit. The intimidators was fucking scared. The prisoners was scared shitless of them goddamn Anatolians, or not Anatolian, but them Caucasians. Excuse me. I'm like, oh man, if I seen that big ass dog barking like that, I'd be scared too. Shit, that's all. Hey, that's why we gotta add that to the formula. Shoot,
Facts.
One of those to the formula right there, man. Damn it, man. Hey, fellas, imagine if you was able as a dog man to have all the top tier fucking working predator type dogs in your lab and you can cook with every one of them, man. Like, imagine the type of dogs you can create, nigga, if you had the resources and the ability to have any top tier fucking predator, top tier level dog anywhere over the world, all around the world in your lab, nigga. Imagine what type of dogs you can create. Fuck.
Yes, it's crazy thinking about that.
Limitless. You know, if you had the resources and the vision.
See, but this is where they've regulated a lot of different things for, say, the civilian, and the military has their versions of in hands. Just like, for instance, I'll give you an example. They got the dire wolves. They brought back. Remember we talked about this. They brought back the dire wolves, and there's like 3 of them. They're selecting who can really keep certain levels of dogs and things like that, predators. And so, the plan is to have it, but we got to go through a lot to get it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look, hey, Match Triassic said my lab about to be fucking nuts very soon too. Hey, Match Triassic Exotics. Me too, brother. I'm on the same mission. I want the coldest fucking dog DNA lab in the world. God willing. I want to have motherfuckers like, goddamn, how did you got that too, coach? Yeah, I got that one too, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Not only do I got it, I'm cooking with it. I'm cooking with it.
I'm engineering. I'm over here engineering, man. You know?
I'm making shit with it. Not only do I got it, I'm making shit with that motherfucker. Shit. We just ain't got it for looks. We cooking.
No, the conversation I had, so I had to go to Tractor Supply, and of course I was doing my checking out what they got for the dogs. You know, Tractor Supply, I don't know who's been to one, but they got a lot of different stuff for all farms and stuff. So I'm in there, and the lady, I forgot what I said, something about buying. I said something about AR tearing up every toy or something. The lady, that's when she told me she has the doggo Boerboel and she works at the shelter up here, and the lady got to talking to me about just all the dogs that they have up there, and she was talking about how they got cane corsos and different mastiffs at these shelters, and it's really bad. And she's like, so many people are buying these dogs that really don't know what they're like. They're buying them and then they're trying to create. She spoke on people engineering dogs and trying to create their breed and kind of just not finishing the project. And it was just crazy when this lady saying this to me because it was so random to me. But it's a big thing right now. People are out here trying to cook up different dogs with mastiffs, and you want, out the country, you want these predators, but at the same time, it was just a crazy conversation. And for a civilian who like somebody who just works to know this is what is going on. People are trying to bring these dogs back for sure. A lot of people, but it's a select few that's going to really do this and understand what they're doing.
Facts.
Yes, sir.
And for me as an engineer and all of us, see, we pay homage to the Allant and these dogs of the past, the different breeds that we respect, and different dog man. We pay homage to them for what they did, but we need to be thinking what's next. Always think about what's next. That's how we progress the dogs. You know what I mean? Like I said, if we had the opportunity and the ability, and that shout out to the community, all of us have the same mindset, shit, we don't have to all have all the dogs, or excuse me, one person have all the dogs. As a community, we can have, all of us can have different dogs. We can all use our dogs. We can all, what I'm saying? We can all enter, because we all have the same mindset, right? So it's like, Matt Triassic, you got some dogs top tier. Brady, you got some dogs top tier. Callie, Verde, etc. Chat. All of us got top tier dogs because we just that type of dog man. And because we know we got it, we got resources. We can get semen from you. What? And we can cook all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? But see, we got to set the standard here. You know what I'm saying? The standard is set here. Where it's like, okay, if we're going to do something like this, we got to get top tier dogs. We can't get this any kind of dog. We got to, if we're going to get some shit, it got to be top tier. We're going to have to save our money up. We got to do our research. We got to buy the best DNA. You know what I'm saying? If we really want to play at the highest level of this type dog shit, you know what I'm saying? It's got to be the best fucking genetics.
416 said a,
my bad. Go ahead, Kelly.
416 said of popping out a pack of T-Rexes. I mean, they definitely have their place.
Bro, tell you, I'm on my mission. I already started, but I mean, I got shit. Chinese red dog is on my list. I got a lot of dogs on my list, man. It's gonna take a lot of money and resources, though. You see what I'm saying? But I'm really on this mission. Because for me to be able to come and impress, watch this. For me to take money out of them Europeans' pockets, I gotta have something they don't got. Shout out to my brothers out there in Europe. I gotta have something they don't got for me to take money out their pockets and have the military be like, well, we already got Malinois, coach. I don't got Malinois, sir. Well, we already got German. We already got Malinois crosses. I don't just have Malinois crosses, sir. You see what I'm saying? You got to have something that's going to really, it's like how they do with these military weapons.
Bring that Chinese wolf dog in there.
Yeah, the military planes and vehicles and weapons. It's got to be next level for them to fuck with the drones and shit. It's got to be next level. Just like, hey, they rescued them. I don't know if y'all be following the war and shit in Iran, but they just rescued them goddamn Apache helicopter pilots with a goddamn fucking drone speedboat, military speedboat they used for the first time. Nigga, what? Come on, man. So there's room for me making these next level military dogs.
Definitely.
But I just can't come with some Malinois and thinking I'm going to be able to get the government to give me a contract when they already got Malinois they buying from these different Malinois breeders. I need to come with something better than a Malinois or better than a German Shepherd.
You gotta make the new version, the better version.
Right. But it won't be a Malinois though. You see what I'm saying? It'll be something totally different.
Yeah.
Hey, imagine a fucking Cujo rabies dog with an on-off switch that's smart and that can do tracking, patrol, all the shit, all the above. Imagine you had one of them dogs that was a psycho, but it's that can go with any handler, mentally aware, right? Fucking self-efficient, fucking not afraid of shit. I mean, shit, man. Imagine you making a dog. But see, there's so many different dogs out there that has those different characteristics that we can make it. We can make that dog, though.
Yeah.
So be inspired, man. Okay, be inspired by all these different classes that we've done have with these different breeds and going back in time and like learning about the dogs of yesterday, ancient dogs and how they were created, and you know, like take that rooted idea and make it today, right? Progress it, you know, do like Elon and take Nikola Tesla and all the different rocket scientists that he used to study and admire and make it today where you land in rockets and shit. You taking rockets into space and you landing that motherfucker. Okay? You taking the ancestor shit and you making it better. But not only that, right? Everything that we doing with these dogs has already been done, okay? Because ain't nothing new under the sun. So all the shit that Elon is doing now, our ancestors did way more than him. Because the only way he can know this is got to be in his DNA. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So for us to be inspired with these dogs, it's in our DNA. The shit's already been done. But we're tapping in where to people of today, it might seem new to what we're doing. It might seem new to them, but the ancestors been doing this shit. Right? The Romans, the medieval times, they've been crossing breeds and all kind of different breeds from all over the world that they conquered. We ain't doing nothing new. But to today's world of dog men, it's new. Because now they talking about finally outcrossing the fucking Doberman. Nigga, what the fuck? You seen that show on
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir.
Nigga, what? Now y'all talking about that shit? Louis Doberman rolling over in his grave. Louis Doberman, he's rolling over in his grave right now. Like, y'all stupid idiots. Now y'all gonna do it? But then they want to regulate what you can cross in the shit. Get the fuck out of here.
I seen a Merle Doberman.
Yeah, that's some color shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I said, what is going on?
They doing designer shit. You know, that's color shit. That dog ain't no working Doberman. It's a goddamn Merle. That's a color. These niggas is doing shit for design. It's all about aesthetics. That shit ain't no Louis Doberman.
Isn't it an old movie that had some Dobermans in it that were vicious? I've heard about.
What, the Doberman gang?
That might be it, but I heard that there's a movie where these Dobermans are. I was told I have to watch it.
It's a horror movie.
I don't know. I got to figure out who told me about it because he said the Dobermans in this movie were going crazy.
That's Hollywood though, man.
Yeah.
If they're not Louis Doberman or them Dobermans they was using in wartime Germany and shit, them they ain't no Doberman.
I think he talking about that bank robber movie. Ready?
Yeah, the Doberman.
Yeah, that's
Yup.
what I said. The Doberman gang, but that they were trained to rob banks. That's not the same. I think I know what you're talking about. It was a horror movie though. It's called The Hounds of Hell.
And there were Dobermans they were using?
Yeah, it was Dobermans in there, German Shepherds, all that shit.
Mm.
It's an old movie though, from like 70s and shit.
Men, we're going to close out with this. Engineers, when you make dogs off of frames, brains, and motors and not looks, you'll make the best dogs. When you embrace variance over fucking standardized, same looking dogs, you create better dogs. Okay? Think about how we just talked about the Elant. Think about how we just talked about the Neo. Think about how we just talked about the Boerboel and the different variances based off of what them dogs did. Them dogs weren't bred to look the same. They were bred to work. And if you, as an engineer, just think about frames, brains, and motors, and that's it, you'll make the best dogs. Who gives a fuck how it looks? Who cares about the size? Frames, brains, and motors, and can they do a job at the highest level? Period. Period. Keep it simple like that, engineers, and you'll make the best dogs. But if you try to make, I need to have every one of my dogs look exactly like AK and be the same height, the same color, I'm fucking AK up. I'm fucking up. If I bred dogs to try to look like AK and be the same size, same color, I'm fucking AK's genetics all the way up. I'm fucking them up. But because I know better and because I want better than AK, I'm taking whatever God gives me using AK's genetics to create better AKs. Whatever AK is going to be, right? Which is the variance. Not the same. You know how I'm going to get the same AK? Ready? How you think? I'm asking you, ready, because I'm sure you understand. I'm sure you paid attention. How will I get the same AK? Ready? What do you think I'm going to do to get the same AK?
As if you run him back to the same shit.
Okay, but there's one even, there's based off of technology, there's one even better than that. What do you think that is? Based off of technology.
Oh, semen.
No. Anybody can answer this. For me to get the same AK based off of today's technology, what is the best way to get the same dog?
Clone them.
Bingo!
Oh, cloning.
Bingo! Jackpot! Jackpot, men! If I want the same AK, I'm gonna spend the $50,000. I'm gonna clone his ass. That's how I'll get the same AK. Other than that, I'm not breeding for the same AK. No, variance.com. Okay. But if I want the same, I will get the exact same by cloning them. Other than that, we're not breeding that way. But I digress. Anything you guys want to say before we close out?
Oh yeah, my fault. Salute to the class. It was an epic class. Everybody showed out, did their thing. And shit. Everybody have a good weekend. See y'all next week.
Hey, gentlemen, put all your ideas for more shows in the chat right now. Okay. We got all your information from last week. But put it in there. Ready, we'll go through the chat. Any ideas you guys got, for future classes, different dogs, different verses, put it in the chat right now. Okay. And then, Ready, we'll go back and take you guys' ideas, and he'll put dope shows together for the future. So, we definitely taking you guys' ideas. We want to hear y'all feedback on different dogs you guys want to, break down and reverse engineer and, do what we do. You know what I'm saying? Let's, as a community, as engineers, it's a collective. So I definitely want you guys' input. And then, you know, shit, Reddy and I and the team, man, we'll put together a great show. You know what I mean? So any ideas you guys have with different dogs or different things that you guys want to talk about, put it in the chat, man. We'll keep that in mind. You know what I mean? So do that for me. But man, anything you guys want to say, Callie, Verde?
Everybody have a good weekend. It was a great class. Appreciate everybody showing up and showing out, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. W class, W sesh. You feel me? See y'all next week. We knocked this one out. W's.
Oh yeah. Hey, Matt Triassic Exotic said, "Give me my credit." I said it first with the clone shit. Salute,
You got that, Matt.
Yeah. Salute, Matt. It's all love, man. But you already know how we operate, man. You know what I mean? I love y'all. Got a lot of respect for y'all, man. You know how we do, man. Shit, God is good. You know, glory to God. And man, y'all, you know what I mean? Shit, let's do what we do, man. Put in that work. Take care of y'all family. Take care of y'all dogs, man. Until next time, man. Let's close it out. We out.
Listen, do some work. Do some work. Why? Do some work. Why? Do some work. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Take off your skirt. Yeah, don't flirt. Get it in. Yeah, it's time to win. Yes, it's time to get up. Yes, it's time to win. Yes, free from sin, born again. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's so frightening, it's exciting. When I get it in, it strikes like lightning. Electricity, do some work. Don't be afraid to get blood on your shirt. Yeah, sometimes it hurts, but I guarantee it works. Ooh, don't flirt, don't wear a skirt. Be a man, please understand. It's time to work, it's time to do additions. It's time to work, it's time to go on missions. Stay in tune with the God, fuck the squad. If you ain't in tune with us, yeah, I go solo, don't you know though? So 100 nation, that's for sure though. I do the work, I get the blood on my shirt, oh my God, yes it squirts. But I let it release, I get the peace. Oh my God, I slay them devils, rest in peace. Till they lay down and deceased. And do some work, get some blood on your shirt. I don't acknowledge no shit that is fake. I can't stand police niggas, they're jakes. Yes, you cannot relate. Sometimes you do the math that doesn't equate. Oh my God, heaven's sakes. Oh my God, what the hell, yeah. What's the smell? I don't smell shit, cause you don't know how to do nothing. You don't know how to do it. Nigga, quit, forfeit, lay it down. Shh, don't make a sound. Yes, I'm profound and I get it in. Yes, we're born to win. I said, do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's a soldier's life, nigga, blood on your shirt. Fuck all the laughing shit, fuck all the flirts. Fuck all the play shit, fuck all the skirts. We not feminine, we not like women. We like men, we get it, then we born again. Stop that shit, please, stop that shit. Do some work and get some blood on your shirt. Don't make me shake you up, don't make me wake you up. Don't make me slam you down, lay you to the ground. Shake you up, take the bitch out of you. Lift you up, take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. Ladies, don't be afraid. Fuck these niggas, don't be they slave. Yes, they'll take you down to the grave. Listen, bitches, don't be they slave. Fuck with a king, be a queen. Come through, move like a machine. Stay mean and stay clean. Look up in the sky, yes, have a dream. Martin Luther King, the God that flows through me. Yes, they call me T-E-E-S-I-R-E. Sire, oh, I'm on fire. Lightning strikes, I ain't no liar. I speak the truth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. Yes, it strikes through the spine. It strikes through the roof. It's the truth. Mathematics, get it in. Mathematics,
Hey, yo,
get
get your,
again. 1,
chest,
2, 3.